Be eager to be found without spot or blemish before him and at peace. And consider the patience of our Lord as salvation. As our response, I will start and kindly answer in the responsory. It is my joy, O God, to praise you with song.
It's my joy, O God, to praise you with song.
To sing as I ponder your goodness.
It is my joy, O God, to praise you with song.
Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit.
It is my joy, O God, to praise you with
Praise you
song.
with song.
And finally, we pray together, the final prayer. We pray, all-powerful
and
ever-living God,
splendor
splendor
of
true light and
never-ending
day,
let
the
the
radiance of
Grace
your
of your
coming
coming
vanish from our
minds
minds,
and the
the
darkness
darkness
of
of sin.
We
We
ask
ask
this
this
through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son,
Son,
who lives and reigns with you and the Holy Spirit, God
God
forever and ever.
Amen. May the Lord bless us, protect us from all evil, and bring us to everlasting life.
Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, telas na sinananan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y bumay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay ginagang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagkikinig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang ay di magdidinig. Lumalang araw ng maraming pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang higaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Pag may flag lang. Oo, ba't sabi mo?
Good morning, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Our host is now experiencing intermittent internet connection. And by the way, good morning, everyone. And we are very much thankful for your presence this morning. We would like to welcome our graduate students from different programs. Before we officially start this morning, may we request everyone to please rename your names via Zoom. So if you are from TEL, you write TEL_ your surname, or from Soksai, you write Soksai_ your surname and your first name for us to be able to recognize you. So for us to formally start this morning, in the absence of our Vice President for Academic Affairs, who is now in an equally important meeting to attend, may we call on the Dean of the DWCC Graduate School to have her welcome remarks.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this academic endeavor. I hope everyone is doing great right now. Hello, good morning. And in behalf of our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Brother Hubertus Guro, and our President, Father Crispin A. Cordero, SBD, I would like to welcome everyone for this very important academic activity of the graduate school. So let me extend my appreciation to the 175 participants who are in this Zoom meeting, and we are expecting around 325 participants, including the faculty members and the students and our guests from the support system. Okay, so first, let me acknowledge the presence of our school administrators. Good morning, Father Vicente Castro, SBD, our Vice President for Administration, and thank you very much for leading our group this morning for the morning worship. Good morning, Father June.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning to everybody.
And of course, I would like to acknowledge the presence of the officer in charge of the Academic Affairs Office, Dr. Rose Belinda de Quiros. Good morning, Dr. Rose.
Morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ma'am.
And to all the faculty members who are present in this Zoom meeting, good morning to you, and to our guests, representative from the different support system, the library, registrar, student services, and our accounting and finance office. Good morning to you. And of course, to our dearest graduate school students for this academic year, 2022-2023. Good morning to you. Thank you for attending this, and thank you for choosing Divine Word College of Calapan to pursue your graduate studies. Okay, in spite of the stiff competition of the offering of so many graduate school from the different places, not only in the Philippines, but as well as abroad, because of the flexible learning modality, but still you have chosen Divine Word College of Calapan to give you a further study, to continue your further study. And for that, we would like to extend our appreciation for believing in Divine Word College of Calapan that we could provide quality education to each and every one of you. So, as I explained by the host this morning, this activity is so important because we would like to welcome everyone in Divine Word College of Calapan, particularly in the graduate school. And we would like, especially our new students, welcome to DWCC. And we would like to orient and to everyone or to inform you on the policies, guidelines, the directions, the accomplishments of the DWCC graduate school. Okay, so the part one of this activity would be the general orientation, and also the highlight is the presentation of our faculty members who will be with us in this academic year. And on the second part, we will give you a webinar as a continuation of our project Level Up, which was launched last academic year. So this time, okay, we have chosen the areas that would be needed by our students based on the evaluation of your output in the last semester, and that is about the research writing, more on about paraphrasing and doing that research abstract. So again, good morning, everyone, and I wish you all a very productive day, and I wish everyone would stay until the end of this one whole day activity. So God bless everyone, and I wish you all a productive day. Thank you very much. And now, can I?
Yes, ma'am.
Yan, nag-echo ka na. Can I continue?
Hello, Ma'am Alali. I guess Ma'am Angie is having a trouble with her internet connection. But yes,
Saan,
ma'am, let us all
saan yung
welcome back on
nag-e-echo?
our virtual
Sa akin
stage.
ba? Yung echo?
I think po hindi po sa inyo, ma'am.
Okay. Can I
Let
continue?
us. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, again, good morning. And please allow me to present to you the graduate school faculty members for first semester, the school year. This is Queenie. I think you have
Yes, ma'am.
I think you
2022,
have
2023.
uploaded the wrong Sarah has a master in public administration, and currently she is connected with the University of the Philippines System Accounting Office as Administrative Officer 5. Good morning, Ms. Cabrera. But because of her busy schedule, Ms. Cabrera is on leave this semester.
Good morning po.
Yeah, she's there. Morning. Thank you for attending this activity.
Thank you.
We have Mr. Romel M. Carandang, LPT. Mr. Romel Carandang has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Mathematics, and he's taking Doctor of Philosophy in Mathematics. Currently, Mr. Carandang is a faculty member, a full-time faculty member of the DWCC School of Liberal Arts. Good morning, Mr. Carandang. Maybe Mr. Carandang is attending his classes in Batangas State University now. Okay, so let us welcome Mr. Carandang by giving him a round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Mary Jane D. Castillo, LPT. Miss Dr. Castillo has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Administration and Supervision. Yes, also, she has also a Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Currently, she's a full-time faculty and the officer in charge of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Dr. Castillo.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, so thank you for attending this activity, and let us give her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty is Father Vicente Castro Jr., SPD. Father Castro has a licentiate in Sacred Theology, or STL, with a concentration in Sacred Scriptures. Currently, Father Vicente Castro is our DWCC Vice President for Administration. Again, good morning, Father Castro, and thank you for attending this activity.
Thank you also.
And let us give Father Castro our virtual round of applause. And we have Dr. Arnel Katakis, LPT. Dr. Katakis has a Master in Public Administration, Master of Arts in Education, major in Filipino, and he has a Doctor of Philosophy in Language Structure. He's a retired DepEd supervisor in Filipino, but currently he is the president and CEO of the Capella Arts Technical and Vocational Institute Incorporated. Good morning, Dr. Katakis, and thank you for attending this activity.
Magandang umaga, ma'am. Magandang umaga sa lahat po.
Okay, so let us acknowledge Dr. Katakis by giving him a round of applause. Our next faculty is Mr. Herminio Jose C. Catud. He has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Mathematics. Currently, he's working at DepEd, Department of Education, Mimaropa Regional Office, and he's holding the position of Education Program Supervisor, Human Resource Development Division. Good morning, Mr. Catud, and welcome to this activity.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning to everyone.
Let us acknowledge Mr. Catud by giving him a virtual round of applause. Our next faculty member is Ms. Belinda Cleofe, MBA. So Ms. Cleope has a Master in Business Administration, and she has completed academic requirements for Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration and Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Currently, she is the DWCC Quality Assurance Director. Good morning, Ms. Cleofe.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning po sa lahat.
Okay, so let us acknowledge the Ms. Cleofe by giving her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Ms. Diana Kiet P. Conti, LPT. Ms. Conti has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Science Education. She's taking Doctor of Philosophy in Educational Management. And currently, she's a full-time faculty of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Ms. Conti, and welcome to this activity.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, so let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Maria Angie Escudillas, LPT. She is a part-time faculty member of the graduate school and at the same time our program chairperson. Dr. Maria Angie Cubillas is a Master of Arts in Education, major in Science Education. She has a Doctor of Philosophy in Science Education in Chemistry. Okay, aside from being the program chairperson of the graduate school, she is a full-time faculty member of the DWCC School of Education. Again, good morning, Dr. Cubillas. Maybe she has an Good morning, Dr. Cubillas.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this assembly po.
Okay, so let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a virtual round of applause. Ma'am Cubillas, kindly remind everyone, as the host, kindly remind everyone to put on the muted scheme, ang mga microphone muna.
Yes po, may I remind everyone to please turn off your microphone while not speaking and while the discussion is ongoing, but keep your camera on in an on mode. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Codelias. Let me continue with the presentation of the faculty members. We have Dr. Luis T. Cueto, LPT. Dr. Cueto has a Master in Public Administration and a Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Currently, he is the Information Center Manager at the Philippine Information Agency of Oriental Mindoro. Good morning, Dr. Cueto.
Good morning, ma'am, and good morning to everyone.
Okay, let us acknowledge Dr. Cueto by giving him a round of applause. Another faculty member is Engineer Rose Belinda Luzon de Quiros, LPD. Dr. de Quiros has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Administration and Supervision, a Master of Arts in Education, major in Science in Education, Science Education. She has a Doctor of Philosophy in Science Education and Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Currently, she is the Dean of the DWCC School of Education and the officer in charge of the Academic Affairs Office. Good morning, Dr. de Quiros.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
So again, thank you for attending this activity, and let us acknowledge Dr. de Quiros by giving her a round of applause. Another faculty member is Ms. Mary Rose Delay, LPT. Ms. Delay has a Master of Arts in Education, major in English Literature. She completed Ms. Delay is a Master Teacher 2 at Bacon National High School. Good morning, Ms. Delay.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ma'am.
Let us acknowledge her, Ms. Delay, by giving her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Mr. Hans Jansen S. de Maala. Mr. de Maala has a Master in Business Administration. Currently, he's a full-time faculty of the DWCC School of Accountancy. Good morning, Mr. de Maala. Good morning, Mr. de Maala. Another faculty member is yours truly. I'm Aleli Sidugan. I'm a certified public accountant by profession, and I'm a part-time faculty of the DWCC Graduate School and the School of Accountancy, and at the same time, the Dean of the Graduate School. Yours truly has a Master in Business Administration and a Doctor of Philosophy in Management. And aside from joining the academic sector, yours truly is also a public practitioner in the area of accountancy as a Board of Accountancy accredited and a Bureau of Internal Revenue accredited, and as the owner of the Aleli Sidugan CPA Accounting Services. Again, good morning, everyone. Another faculty member is Ms. Araceli P. Gabuyo, LPT. Ms. Gabuyo has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Filipino, and she completed the academic requirement for Doctor in Filipino. Ms. Gabuyo is a retired faculty of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Ms. Gabuyo. Another faculty member is Dr. Mayan P. Gawad, LPT. Ms. Dr. Gawad is a Master of Arts in Education, major in Science Education. She has a Doctor of Philosophy in Educational Management. She is a full-time faculty and a program coordinator of the DWCC School of Liberal Arts. Good morning, Dr. Gawad.
Good morning, Dean, and good morning, everyone.
Okay, so let us acknowledge the presence of Dr. Gawad by giving her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Brother Hubertus Guro, SVD. Brother Guro has a Master of Arts in Education and Doctorate in Education. Currently, he is the Vice President for Academic Affairs. But right now, he is on leave on his position as the Vice President, but he is active as a part-time faculty of the graduate school. He's on leave until November 6th of this year. So, are you there? Are you around, Brother Guro? Okay, so maybe it's due to his busy schedule in his country right now. He's in Indonesia right now. Okay, so we have another faculty member. We have Dr. Joey B. Gutierrez, LPT. Dr. Gutierrez is a Master of Arts in Education, major in English Literature. He is also a Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Dr. Gutierrez is the Education Program Supervisor in English, Kinder, SPED, Special Program in Journalism, and a Special Program in Foreign Language at Department of Education, City of Calapan. Good morning, Dr. Gutierrez.
Good morning, Dr. Aleli. Good morning to all faculty members, and of course, good morning to all our students.
Okay, so thank you for attending this activity, and let us acknowledge his presence by giving him a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Glazel Hernandez, LPT. Dr. Hernandez is a Master of Arts in Education, major in English Literature, and a Doctor of Philosophy in Management. Currently, she's connected with Oriental Mindoro National High School as senior high school faculty. Good morning, Dr. Hernandez.
Thank you very much, and good morning po, Dr. Aleli. Wishing everyone a blessed morning.
Okay, so let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Jean S. Lasquite, LPT. Dr. Lasquite has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Administration and Supervision. She has a Doctor of Philosophy and Management, and currently she's connected with DepEd Mimaropa Regions as Education Program Supervisor for Curriculum and Learning Management Division. Good morning, Dr. Lasquite.
Good morning, Dean. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, so thank you for attending this activity, and let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a round of applause. We have another faculty, Miss Grace Luzon. Miss Grace Luzon has a Master in Science Economics and Currently, she's a faculty of the DWCC School of Business, Hospitality, and Tourism Management. But currently, for the semester, Miss Grace Luzon is on leave for teaching assignment. But are you around, Miss Luzon?
Yes, ma'am.
Morning. Okay,
Yes,
good
ma'am.
morning, Miss Luzon, and thank you for attending this activity.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, so let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a virtual round of applause. Thank you for attending. Our next faculty member is Miss Michelle Luzon. Miss Luzon is a Master in Business Administration, and she has completed the academic requirements for Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration. Currently, she is the DWCC Director of the Student Affairs Office. Good morning, Ms. Luzon.
Good morning, and thank you, ma'am, and good morning to all. Thank you.
Thank you for attending this activity, and let us acknowledge her presence by giving her a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Jason Malimata, is a certified public accountant. Dr. Malimata has a Master in Business Administration, and he is a Doctor of Business Administration. Currently, Dr. Malimata is the Senior Analyst of the General Motors Philippines Incorporated and the Revenue Accounting Supervisor of the Global Virtuoso. Right now, he is also connected with Far Eastern University or FEU as a part-time college faculty. Good morning, Dr. Jason Malimata. Morning, Dr. Malimata. Are you around? Another faculty member is Miss Arlene Maramot. Miss Maramot has a Master in Business Administration, and currently she's one of our records evaluators at the DWCC Registrar's Office. Good morning, Miss Maramot.
Good morning po, ma'am. Good morning po to all.
Thank you for attending this activity, and let
Thank you
us
po.
acknowledge her presence by giving her a virtual round of applause. We have another faculty member, Mr. John Michael S. Mendoza, LPT. Mr. Mendoza has a Master of Arts and Education major in mathematics. He has completed academic requirements for Doctor of Philosophy and Educational Management. Currently, he's a full-time faculty and a program coordinator of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Mr. John Michael Mendoza.
Good morning po, ma'am, and good morning to everyone.
Okay, thank you. And let us acknowledge his presence by giving him a virtual round of applause. Another faculty member is Dr. Fidelisa A. Nambatak, LPT. Dr. Nambatak has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Administration and Supervision, and Doctor of Philosophy in Management. She's a retired principal of the DWCC Basic Education. Good morning, Dr. Nambatak. Good morning, Dr. Nambatak. Another faculty member is Mr. Michael John Pedraza. Mr. Pedraza, Master in Information Technology. Currently, he is the Computer Laboratory Coordinator of DWCC and part-time faculty of the School of Engineering and Architecture. But this semester, Mr. Pedraza is on leave. But are you around, Mr. Pedraza? Good morning. Another faculty member is Mr. Mark Solo III. He's a registered guidance counselor. Mr. Solo has a master in education, major in guidance and counseling. He's taking Doctor of Philosophy and Counseling with a specialization in school and community counseling. Currently, he is the DWCC Human Resource Officer. Good morning, Mr. Solo. Ma'am Angie? Ma'am Angie?
Yes, ma'am.
Audible pa ba ako?
Yes po.
Ba't parang wala ang tinatawag ko? Baka hindi na ako
Hindi pa po available, ma'am, yung ibang faculty. Maybe po they have problems in line with internet connection.
Akala
Thank
ko
you po.
nang nawala. Pero okay pa ako?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear po.
Okay. So, teka, hindi pa ako tapos dun sa isa. Okay. Another faculty member is Dr. Teresita Soriquez, LPT. Dr. Soriquez has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Administration and Supervision. She has a Doctor of Philosophy and Management. Currently, she is also a part-time faculty of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Dr. Soriquez. Wala pa rin siya, Ma'am Angie.
Yes, ma'am.
Another faculty member, the last but not the least, is Miss Maria Charlene D. Villegas, LPT. Miss Villegas has a Master of Arts in Education, major in Filipino, and she's taking Doctor in Filipino. Currently, she is also a full-time faculty member of the DWCC School of Education. Good morning, Miss Charlene.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, thank you for attending this activity, and let us acknowledge Miss Villegas by giving her a warm of applause, a virtual round of applause. So again, those are the 33 faculty members of the DWCC Graduate School for this academic year 2022-2023. 29 of them have teaching assignment for this first semester 2022-2023. Okay, so na-present ko na sa inyo ang faculty member, and I would like to present then the overall number ng population of the graduate school for this first semester 2022-2023, para at least you have an idea kung ilan kayo sa inyong program. For the department of the MBA or the MBA program, for the with thesis, we have 10 enrollees. For the non-thesis, for the Master of Business Administration, we have 14 enrollees. Therefore, for the MBA program, we have 24 enrollees in total. For the Master in Public Administration with thesis, we have 5 enrollees. And for the non-thesis, we have 31 enrollees. So as a whole, we have 36 enrollees for the Master in Public Administration. For the Master in Education, major in Filipino, we have 28 enrollees. For the Master of Arts in Mathematics, we have 43 students. For the specialization in Administration and Supervision, or the SAS, we have 38 enrollees. And for the Science Teaching or Science Education, we have 36 enrollees. For the Social Science, we have 19 enrollees. For the Teaching English Language, we have 50 enrollees. For the English Literature, we have 8 enrollees. So overall, we have 222 students in Master of Arts and Education. For PhD or the Doctor of Philosophy program, for the English PhD in English language, we have 13 enrollees. For the PhD in Educational Management, we have 29 enrollees. And for the PhD in Management, we only have 3 enrollees. So overall, we have 45 enrollees for Doctor of Philosophy program. And overall, the total of our enrollees for this first semester, school year 2022-2023, with that breakdown per program, we have a total of 327 students. Okay, so this is quite a good number considering the stiff competition in the number of universities, colleges offering online classes and flexible learning modalities for our graduate students. And again, to our 327 students for this semester, again, thank you for trusting Divine Word College of Calapan as the home of your quality education to pursue your graduate program. And rest assured that we will do our best to give you a very relevant education for the graduate studies. So let us give them, yourself, a virtual round of applause for choosing Divine Word College of Calapan and for taking up, okay, for continuing your education, being here this morning for attending this very important academic endeavor. So congratulations to our 327 students for pursuing your goal and your dreams to finish your graduate studies. So thank you very much for listening to the first part of the program, and that is the presentation of the faculty members for this school year, and as well as the number of the students for this academic year 2022-2023. Can I return the floor to the host?
Yes, ma'am.
Sino nag-e-echo? Siya, ako, siya. Queen.
Si Ma'am Angie po yata.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aleli, for gracing us with a very clear presentation. May we hear for us to be acquainted with the graduate school plans and direction and the learning continuity plan and revisiting of DWCC VMG and goals of the graduate studies in accordance with CMO 15 series of 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be joined again by our Dean, Dr. Aleli C. Dugan. Let's give warm virtual applause to Dr. Dugan.
Again, thank you, Ma'am Angie. At least pinahinga mo ako ng kahit 1 minuto. Audible pa ako? Okay
Yes,
pa ang
ma'am.
boses ko kahit pa hindi ako mag-ano. Okay? So please allow me as the Dean of the Graduate School, please allow me to present to you the rationale for upgrading the graduate programs. For those who have already attended the last year assembly, maybe this is not new to you, but I am presenting this again as a refresher to each and everyone, and especially for our newest students. Okay, so what is the rationale? Why do we have to do some transition or reforms in the graduate programs? Okay, what is the basis of doing some reforms in the graduate program? Okay, so the reforms we are doing right now is in accordance with the CMO number 15. When we say CMO, this is CHED Memorandum Order number 15. Actually, it was released pa way back 2019, but at least we are doing something now. Way back siguro mga 1 year ago na, when we start the transition para to augment the gap, kung ano yung gap ng ating graduate school, but with what is required by the Commission on Higher Education. Okay, so number 1, we are doing transition or transformation in our graduate school, of course, to meet the requirements set by globalization. Actually, hindi na globalization ang description natin nowadays. To meet our VUCA world. Okay, so VUCA world, volatility. We are now in the world of volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. Okay, and to meet also the regional integration, the internationalization of the higher education, and the fourth industry revolution. That's why internationalization of the graduate school or inclusion of a global studies is very important considering the curriculum of the graduate school. Second, we have to align with the reforms being instituted in the entire Philippine system. Okay, as you all know, before pandemic, we have a very huge or big transformation or shift in the educational system. Number 1 shift is the implementation of the K-12 program in the basic education. With the implementation of the K-12 program, nabago yung curriculum sa college. Anong nangyari? Yung ang tawag mga remedial courses are being taken now in the K-12. So yung 5 years dati sa college, like accountancy, mga engineering, was reduced now to 4 years kasi binaba natin sa K-12. So nabago. Kung mababago ang curriculum ng college, of course, we have to change also the curriculum. We have to revise also the content of the graduate school. Kasi kung yung sa college, sa senior high school, yung sa graduate school na iba, dapat nakababa na rin sa college. Anong mga example? Example is research. Before, walang mga research sa college, nasa graduate school. Sabi natin, that's the difference between a college and a graduate school. All programs na rin in the college level, in the tertiary, has a research program. Okay? So, pagdating yan dito sa graduate school, hindi na bago yon. Hindi na natin tatawagin yung research as foundation or basic. Dahil meron na kayong research in the college level. Okay? So, the implementation of the education curriculum, meron pa on English na lang, and that is so-called purposive communication, which is dapat contextualized in the areas of specialization of the students. Okay, the third basis pa rin, why do we have a reform in the graduate school also, is the adoption of the outcomes-based education. Okay, that's why we are already implementing OBE, okay? OBE education standard in the graduate school, starting last academic year. Okay, if you will notice that the syllabus being distributed to you by faculty members have an OBE standard na. Okay? The enactment of RA 10931, the Universal Access to Quality Tertiary Education Act. Okay, so you are familiar with this now. We are affected with this RA 10931 because we have, as the City College, we also have the MINSCAT, and now this is the Mindoro State University. Okay, and the third basis for upgrading, or the framework for upgrading the graduate program, is to pursue the needed reforms, which include the cultivation of a culture of research and innovation. Like I explained before, ang research lang pinag-usapan with the graduate school. But in the transformation na, okay, yung research nandun na din sa college. Therefore, we must do some higher up or level up in the culture of research and innovation in the graduate school. The research now in the graduate school must be of quality. It must be a publishable research. Okay? So those are the rationale for upgrading the graduate programs. As I said, we are trying to augment the gap. Ano yung dapat at nasan pa tayo ngayon. Okay? So as a Dean, I agree, and I do believe, based on my assessment, na medyo malaki pa yung hahabulin natin. And thank you with the team ng graduate school, because at least we are moving forward to meet what should be done and what should be the picture or the perspective of the DWCC graduate school based on what is relevant nowadays and what is being dictated by the Commission on Higher Education. Okay, so let me present to you the direction of the DWCC graduate school. So our direction, of course, is based on the vision, mission, and goals of the DWCC. I will no longer discuss the BMG here, baka mag-recitation pa ako, kasi it's being discussed na sa lahat ng klase nyo, right? Okay, so the goals of the DWCC graduate school, the strategic goals, which are academic excellence, global competence, SVD, spirituality, cultural preservation, is aligned with the mission, what we are currently doing now, and with the vision of the DWCC, our aspirations in the future. And that is to produce a holistic divinista with the image of our saints, Prainadamitz and Saint Arnold Johnson. Okay? So, okay pa, boss? Okay pa ako? Audible pa?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let me start with the first goal, which is the academic excellence and global competence. Okay, so our strategic objective is based pa rin on the compliance with the minimum requirements. Hindi na tayo lalayo. Sabi ko nga, we have to bridge the gap, to augment the gap with where we are now and what should be. And that what should be is the requirement of the CMO 15 series of 2019. On the academic area of academic excellence and global competence, our initiative, of course, is on the research and creative work. Okay, so we need to upgrade our research practices, the guidelines and policies, by putting forward mga initiative for thesis works and dissertations to be converted and published in national and international journals in respective field of the studies. So what I'm discussing to you right now is the direction. Later on, I will discuss with you what are some of the accomplishments of the DWCC graduate school in this areas. Okay? Pero right now, initiative ito and still ongoing. Okay? So another is the realignment of the graduate school journal for student and faculty publication. We hope also to subscribe to software that could additionally help faculty members check for plagiarism, index of similarity of the papers being submitted by students. We have also we have to subscribe also to various software to analyze quantitative and qualitative data, both for students and faculty members. So those are some of the initiative and direction when it comes to research and creative work. And to continue, okay, these are some naman of our initiatives and ongoing direction for the ethical standards. We had to formulate ethical standards to be observed by faculty and students when conducting research, thesis, dissertation involving human participation or using animal subjects. That's why if you will notice, we are very strict in your thesis, in your dissertation, when it comes to ethical standards. And we have included in the thesis also the item regarding ethical standards and its implementation. Okay, so we are also we need to create our own research ethics review mechanism. However, for that area, based on the seminar conducted in our institution last time, if you remember, I asked the researcher if the graduate school will put up or establish its own ethics review mechanism. And according to the speaker, Ma'am Belinda, please support me for this kasi ikaw pa yung sa research nun. According to the speaker, because we are such lang a small school, college tayo, we don't need to create or to establish our own ethics review. Wait lang po muna. Balik muna po. Our own ethics review mechanism because we should align na lang with the institutional direction. The research our research department should establish the ethics review mechanism in which the graduate school would align. Ma'am Belinda, nire-remind ko lang yon.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am po. Opo.
Okay, paki-turn over na lang that to the new research officer.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am. I'll be
you.
working with you too, ma'am. Salamat po.
Sige. Kasi part din yun ng initiative. Kaya hinihintay natin, makiki-align na lang tayo with this sa institutional policy. Okay? Next. About our initiative naman with collaboration, partnership networks, we are creating linkages with the research organizations, with other faculty and graduate institutions within and outside the country. Kaya to the faculty members na you have contacts, you have linkages with other organization, please try to make a proposal to our graduate school. Kasi ongoing yung paghahanap natin kung saan. Okay? But mamaya, I will discuss naman dun sa accomplishment kung nasa na tayo, ano na yung narating natin. Okay. Next. Another initiative with the graduate program manual of operation. Okay, we are in the continuing process of updating the policies on the admission. Later on, it will be discussed to you by Ms. Queenie Bandalaria because we have changed the student handbook. We call it now the graduate program manual of operation. And we have already updated the policy regarding admission, the grading system, the comprehensive exam, the thesis, the writing and oral defense, policies on plagiarism. We have not touched pa itong anti-sexual harassment. Ongoing pa. But I do remember that the graduate school will align this to the student affairs office, right, Ms. Luzon? Okay.
Yes,
Bigyan mo na lang
ma'am.
kami ng updated so that we can modify based naman dun sa status ng graduate school. Thank you. Okay, our initiatives pa rin for the program requirements, we are doing some alignment of the curricula. Later on, I have a discussion for this kung nasaan na. We will present to you kung ano ng accomplishment natin. Kasi this initiative will be followed by the accomplishment. Okay? So, adapting the outcomes-based, kagaya ng sinabi ko, yun ang binibigay ng mga syllabus sa inyo ngayon. We are required to upload and to distribute to our classes the OBE syllabus, of course, at the start of the semester. We are doing some monitoring. Oh, sino pa dyan ang teacher na wala pang syllabus? Meron kaming deadline, paki-upload. Yan. We have a monitoring done for that, and it is being done by the program coordinator because we do realize the importance of the OBE syllabus. That is the blueprint, that would be the blueprint of your courses. Okay, so the realignment of the comprehensive, alam nyo naman na yon. Now we have revise na modify the policies and the implementation of the comprehensive examination. Later on, I will discuss with you ilan na yung nakakuha ng comprehensive examination. And matutuwa kayo sa dami na pala na nakapag-compre with that one academic period lang. Then we have already upgraded other library collection. In fact, just Thursday, I joined the book fair together with some members or representative of the different schools. Nasa book fair din po ako, yung International Manila Book Fair last Wednesday. Nagbalikan lang po ang mga taga-Divine. And I have selected lots talaga, marami. Parang napansin ko akong may pinakamataas na libro na napili doon. And it's so good na nabalitaan ko na lahat daw po naman po ng napili are nabili, na babayadan. So, for your information, gagawin ko po, even Filipino, I have visited the University of the Philippines, yung kanilang press, yung books nila, and I have found out lots of books for Filipino, yung mga pinapa-analyze nyo sa mga estudyante, yon, nag-purchase din ako. Pag dumating yung libro, ang gagawin ko is pipicturean and then mas maganda kasi kung makita nyo yung cover. I try to find out then to acquire mga books, most especially regarding qualitative research. I try to find out pa rin for public administration kasi nakikita ko sa screen si Dr. Cueto. Kaya lang ang mga nandun walang pang Philippine setting, puro pang Indian, ganon. And sabi nung librarian, siya advised me, ma'am, pagka Indian, kinaka-copy-paste lang yan. So, sayang. So, ibinalik ko yung kasi baka hindi din siya applicable. But I try to look for mga Philippine setting. Meron naman ako nakita ng mga Philippine setting regarding personnel administration, human resource. Okay? So, yun. Marami. It's good na nakapag-join ako sa book fair para nakapili ng mga books. Naalala ko din kung ano yung mga books for our new curriculum. Okay, so another is the realignment of the graduate school journal for student and faculty publication. Actually, itong realignment ng graduate school journal is under pa ito kay Brother Guro kasi siya yung naging editor-in-chief pa together with Queenie Bandalaria, Belinda Cleope, sino pa nga to? Sino pang kasama ko ini? Si
Doc Angie po.
Doc Angie, okay. We are waiting for the release of the GS Journal. Kaya hindi muna ako nag-act regarding the GS Journal dahil iniintay ko pa yung magiging output nyo doon. Kasi nasa inyo pa. Okay? Yun. Then, we developed the online means of processing the papers, the comprehensive exam, thesis writing, yan, online na tayo. And then the subscription or have access to the electronic database of the international reputable journals. Ito pa siguro yung i-work out natin. Magkaroon pa ng maraming e-journals. But thanks na dun sa mga references na ibinibigay, like for example, yung mga link that being shared by Dr. Agutaya, yung mga e-journals. Kung wala tayo sa library, but I think we have lots naman ng mga e-journals, the links. Pag nagpo-post si Dr. Agutaya dun sa GC namin ng mga links, ay ginagawa ko and other faculty, we try to share dun sa GC. Kaya mapapansin nyo mga students na parata akong may sinesend na mga links sa inyo on how to look for reputable journals. Okay? Thanks for the sharing of our faculty members. And for the administration, we need to attend to national, international mga research conferences or colloquiums. Okay? So ito pa siguro ang i-work out namin on the part din ng faculty members. Okay? Then exposure of graduate school students to research webinars and training. That's why part 2 of this activity this morning is where we will be doing the level up 2 of our seminar series, and the realignment of faculty, program coordinator, staff requirement. In the past, wala tayong program coordinator, but based on the CMO, we should have a program coordinator. And the administration just approved me for one program coordinator. But eventually, I will be requesting for another dun sa mga susunod pang programs, lalo na pag nag-change tayo ng curriculum and we need to publicize the papers of our students. So we are working towards this, the realignment of faculty, the program coordinator, and the staff requirement. Okay naman tayo with the realignment of the faculty because I see to it that the faculty teaching assignment is aligned with their field of specialization. Okay? Next. Okay. The specific plan, so we are done now with the initiatives. So present ko na sa inyo the initiatives or the direction when it comes to the academic excellence and the global competence. Now, this is the plan for SBD spirituality, and the objective of which is to promote, maintain, and live out SBD spirituality and identify guided by Catholic value system. So ano yung mga naging initiative natin or the direction in this matter? Okay, number 1, we integrate the SBD spirituality and Catholic values in teaching learning activities. And our OB syllabus, we see to it that in our teaching and learning activities, even though hindi siya Jansen spirituality, but just an ordinary or a major subject of foundation, we see to it na we inculcate, teach the spirituality and the Catholic values in our teaching and learning activities. That is part of our OBE syllabus. And we offer the chantings and spirituality through the SBD administration. Okay, so I would like to extend my appreciation to Father Vicente Castro for accepting this task of teaching our students the Jansen for spirituality. Yun ang malaki nating changes. Kasama po yan sa initiative. Thank you again. Thank you, Father Castro, for handling our SBD Jansen spirituality courses. Okay? And of course, the active participation in the institutional CES and activities of CMO. Okay? Yon. So later on, I will report to you ano naman yung mga nagawang CES ng graduate school. Okay? Next. So that's about the spirituality. The last strategic goal is about cultural preservation, and the objective of which is to accomplish the research work in line with cultural preservation. So ano initiative natin dito? Again, the initiative is to encourage students to write thesis studies related to cultural preservation, specifically related to our IT, the indigenous people of Mindoro. So to our students, we encourage you to write thesis. And to our mga thesis classroom teacher, let us encourage our students to write thesis, dissertation related to cultural preservation. Because as you see, this is one of our strategic initiatives when it comes to cultural preservation. Okay? So, wag titigilan yon. Dapat mas marami pa tayong ma-produce na thesis studies regarding the cultural preservation. Okay? Parang ngayon, nung last year, napansin ko, hindi pa ganun kadami. But again, this is to remind everyone pa rin na this is one of our initiatives when it comes to cultural preservation. So as advisor, as classroom teacher, resource teacher, lagi natin i-remind yung students natin to work on that para hindi nila malimutan. Okay? Yung may mga potential na magsulat regarding cultural preservation sa MBA, sa MPA, MAED, even the dissertation, please encourage our students. Okay? So those are the strategic initiatives of the institution to support the mission and the vision, the aspiration of this institution. As I said nga, to produce a holistic individual with the teachings of our saints and with the Catholic and Christian teachings. Okay? So what are the long-term plans? Ayun lang yung mga initiatives natin, or the short term, meaning to say, ayun pa yung meron tayong capability to do it right now or currently. However, these are our long-term plans. Of course, nandun din sa plan natin to offer other types of master's program. Kaya may tinatawag na straight bachelor's, master, or the SBM program. Pwede din, sa ibang school kasi ginagawa na to, the dual master's degree program. On our case, mahirap para tayo mag-offer ng mga ganito. Why? Because number one, we don't have that autonomous status. Sa iba kasi, yung mga autonomous na school, they could offer any program. Hindi na kailangan mag-follow with the rulings of the CHED. But in our case, na tayo ay under the jurisdiction, under the monitoring of the CHED, we have to comply with the requirements of CHED. Number one requirement is we must have an accreditation. Not just an accreditation, but it should be level 3 accreditation. Okay? Another, we can offer pa additional doctoral degree parallel to the variety of programs and a specialization offered in the master's level. Like, for example, we could still offer pa doctor of in science, in mathematics, pwede pa rin master in physical education. But I said nga, kailangang ayusin muna natin bago natin magawa ito. And at least, magkaroon na tayo ng level 1 accreditation because nowadays, CHED will not approve unless you have a level of accreditation. Okay? Then offering programs through off-campus or extension graduate programs in areas with limited HEI, offering graduate programs. Okay? So to the faculty members na alam, naghahanap na we can offer extension or off-campus, like what we did with Semerara, we have a collaboration with the mining, the DMCI mining. They provided the tuition fee, lahat sila scholars, and then dito nila pinapasok sa Divine. Pwede din ganon. We have a collaboration with mga organization na papapasukin nila yung kanilang mga empleyado, mga teachers, and dito nila ipapasok sa Divine. Okay? So tulungan nyo ang ating para makatulong din tayo with the community, and that's a good then for our school, the graduate school. If you could look for those mga extension or mga ganong collaboration with mga offices. Okay? Like for example, parang I heard dito may isang school na sa Manila naman sila kasi scholar sila ng Rex Bookstore. Pero hindi binigay dito sa DWCC. In-offer siya sa ibang university. Then sa Manila, they can do that nowadays because of the technology. Yun nga sabi ko, because of yung online classes na flexible. Pero kung nung face-to-face, hindi pwede yun. Okay? Ngayon kasi ang dami ng opportunities. Okay? So those are our long-term plans. Next. Maybe Ma'am Angie. Sige. Let's continue. So by doing those initiatives, we can accelerate our excellence, and we can say that we have education with mission. Okay, so aligned to that, we have our own, of course, the graduate school has its own mission statement and purposes. Okay? So, naka-align naman ito with the overall institutional BMG. Okay? Can you read this, Queenie? And tell something about this? Sige, mag-presentation na tayo.
Okay po. So, mission statement and purposes of the Divine Word College of Calapan Graduate School. The DWCC Graduate School is an education core in pursuit of the continuous shaping and development of professionals within and outside the province of Oriental Mindoro, with the objective of uplifting the quality of professionals. Scientific research and culture-based and innovative practices are at the heart of its priorities. More so, the achievement of the threefold functions of education, the instruction, research, and social responsibility, particularly in the furtherance through adaptation and continuous implementation of scholarly programs in all its dimensions. Conversant in the use of research methods and oriented to ever-changing technological and scientific world events, the graduate school can be made effective and efficient instrument of progress in the field of its choice.
Okay, as I said, the mission statement is what we are doing right now, and this is the purpose of our existence. Do you think this is doable or ideal? Do you think we are on the right track, Miss Bandalaria? What can you say about this in comparison with our performance?
With the trifocal functions of education mentioned here, the instruction, research, and community extension services, I think the DWCC Graduate School can never go wrong with its objectives, particularly with its alignment with the institutional VMGC. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Miss Luzon. Okay, what can you say about our mission? What is your insights?
Okay, so good morning, ma'am. In the provision of our mission, we are in the right track in terms of our instruction, faculty, and research and other areas of education. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so thank you, Ms. Bandalaria, Ms. Luzon, okay, for your participation and for your insights on the mission and purposes, particularly of the DWCC Graduate School. Can we continue? Okay, so the Divine Word College of Calapan commits itself. So to attain that mission, the purpose, we have to do this. Okay, can you read number 1? And can you give some insight on that? Mr. Cueto, Dr. Cueto.
Yes, ma'am. Number 1 is further strengthen and, if necessary, rebuild in its students the foundations of knowledge, attitudes, values, and skills necessary for professional and civic life congruent to the expected personal, professional, and community-based functions and qualities. Actually, all of these things we are on the right track on these things. Like, for example, the rebuilding, the knowledge of our students, the attitudes, of course, the values, as these are also reflected in the mission of the Divine Word College Graduate School. So these are really necessary for our young professionals and even those old professionals. Of course, it would help for us. That's all, ma'am.
Okay, so thank you very much, Dr. Cueto, for that insights and for your participation. For number 2, may I ask? See, kahit wala picture, tatawagin ko talaga. May I ask? Ma'am Jane Castillo. Can you read it and then some insight?
For number 2, we have advanced instructional, community-based, and research-based approaches and methodologies to provide opportunities for the development of professional full potential. So for this, we try to really be relevant to the needs of the changing society. Okay. Especially when it comes to the output of our research. And we make sure that it's relevant and can be used by the community. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Castillo, for that insights and for your participation. And for number 3, may I call on Dr. Agutaya? Are you around, Dr. Agutaya?
Yes, Dean. For number 3, act as a center of research, taking in lead in embracing the new set of research studies and corresponding methodologies for addressing the field of specific needs, challenges, and innovation in the community. As a reflection for number 3, the DWCC, of course, encourage students and faculty to engage in different research activities towards their contribution to the socioeconomic development of the province of Oriental Mindoro. Both basic and applied research are uh, are facilitated by the faculty and students, ma'am.
Okay.
Requirements, thesis, and dissertation.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Christian. That's why I remember during our defense first question of Dr. Agutaya, what is the contribution of your study to theory building and to the community? Okay? So yun kaagad ang tinatanong natin. Dahil dapat it should address the needs, the challenges, the innovations, and the community. So I remember Dr. Agutaya's question, general question lagi about theory building and the contribution of the study to the community. Okay. Next. For number 4, may I call on Dr. Cobillas? Can you read and then your insights?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
okay.
Spearhead of the fleet of Oriental Mindoro schools and assist the other educational agencies in fostering awareness of national development goals and socioeconomic situations, committing to the field-specific improvement, developing civic and social responsibility and discipline, and inculcating faith and pride in the culture of the province and that of the nation. With our practice and initiative employed in the graduate school of DWCC, I guess po we are in the right track by specifically having the different activities given to our students as well as to our faculty members for the benefit of the community. Thank you po.
Ma'am, you're on mute po.
Ayan. Okay, so thank you, Dr. Cobillas, for your insights and for your participation regarding to one of the commitment of the graduate school. And the last one, may I call in Miss Cleofe? Are you around, Miss Cleofe?
Miss Cleope po is right now in the driving. Maybe po she cannot participate in the
Okay,
recitation.
may I call in Mr. John Michael Mendoza? Are you, nasa driving, ano din?
Number
Mode.
5.
Ayan. Okay. Go ahead, Sir John
Number
Michael.
5. Yes po. Commit itself to the service of Christian thought and education. So as the leading Catholic institution po in Oriental Mindoro, we are always associating and incorporating Christian values and thought in our courses. Thank you po.
Thank you, Mr. Mendoza, for your insight. And okay, so those are the mission and the objective and the purposes and the commitment of the DWCC Graduate School. And based on the assessment of our faculty, some of our faculty members, we are on the right track. We are moving forward toward the attainment of this purpose to aligning or supporting the DMG, the institutional vision, mission, and goal of our institution, which is the Divine Word College of Calapan. Okay? So again, students who not participate, thank you very much for your insights and for your participation. Ganyan po talaga kami, laging ready. Akala nyo kayo lang ang students lang, lahat po kami. Okay, thank you. So ito na, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, so I'll discuss with you the insights, the directions, and I would like to share with you naman ano yung maging accomplishment. That's why I'm saying na we are moving forward, we try to bridge the gap, to augment yung what should be done and where are we, okay? So ano ba yung mga ginawa natin during the last academic year? Because this group, this team, we had the transition 1 year ago na. So nakaisang taon na po tayo. And what are the accomplishments of the graduate school? Talaga bang totoo yung sinabi ng mga faculty, yung assessment nila that we are moving forward, but we are in the right track, everything is doable, na meron naman tayong na-accomplish, and that is towards nga yung supporting the aspiration of this institution. So I would like to share with you some of the accomplishments and the direction. So for the Curricular and Developmental Initiative, so yun, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, we enhance the curricular graduate program. The enhancement is through the content, the strategy, the assessment, the outcome. Okay, so we require each faculty member, okay, to prepare the outcomes-based education syllabus, okay? And we require the faculty members to distribute this to the class, to upload in the LMS as the blueprint, as the guide of the faculty and the students for the whole semester. Okay po? Okay. So in-adapt na rin, in short, we also adapted the outcomes-based education, just the same with the college level. Okay? So next. But of course, mas higher naman yung kanyang content, the strategies. Next, we also adopted the flexible learning modalities. Okay? So we started this during the pandemic. Okay, but still, we are continuing pa rin the modality. What is the flexible learning modality? That is a combination of asynchronous by using the LMS. The synchronous, what we are doing right now, we are using our Zoom and the different application using the technology. And of course, we have the limited face-to-face meeting. We already have our first face-to-face meeting last September 7. 7 ba yun o 3? Okay, basta last September 3, I think, we have our first-to-first meeting. We call it a limited face-to-face because we will just have 3 face-to-face meetings for the whole semester. Okay? So we already revised the policies for online comprehensive examination. So we changed the mechanics, we changed the areas. We only have 5 areas for the online comprehensive examination. And this is being done by the committee members. We have a committee members for the comprehensive examination who is doing the examination, the deliberation of the test questions, even the results. Okay, next. And for your information, these are the numbers of the comprehensive exam we have completed. Ayun ang sabi ko, medyo madami na rin po tayong nagawa. 323. Simula nung summer 2021, ang dami. We started at 104. Ang daming nag-compre nung unang-una tayong nag-held ng online comprehensive exam. Then first semester ng AY21, 45. Second semester, we have 88 takers. For the summer 2022, we have 42. And for the first semester, meron tayong 44. So overall, as of today, we have given na 323 comprehensive examination. Okay? So, this composed ng mga non-thesis with thesis. Okay? Some of them pursue the thesis writing, yung some ay hanggang dun pa lang sa academic requirements. Okay? Later on, we will have a separate discussion regarding the comprehensive examination para you're familiar of the process and the procedure and how we are adopting the comprehensive examination. Okay, next. Next. Okay, so we revised the graduate school handbook. before, ang tawag natin graduate school handbook. Pero based on the CMO, hindi na yung tinatawag na graduate school handbook. Kasama no say handbook, parang for the tertiary, the college level. We call it now Graduate Program Manual of Operation. So ang mga kasama na doon, policy about admission, retention, grading system, thesis writing, defense, ethical consideration, plagiarism, and other relevant policy. And this manual has been presented and discussed with the General Assembly. And this is posted then with the DWCC Graduate School FB page. So kung sabi nyo, ay wala naman ako nakukuha, you just download in our FB page. Nandun po yan, downloadable po yan. Okay? And we have a continuous updating of our graduate program manual of operation. Maybe later on, I will create a committee on how we will siguro reproduce a copy for this graduate program manual of operation to be distributed to each student. Okay? So, but right now, because of the pandemic na and online naman yung gamit natin, you can download that. At ang importante, this is the highlight of the discussion of this General Assembly. We are discussing with you the content of this graduate program manual of operation. Na sabi ko nga, you can download it din sa ating FB page. Next, we have the DWCC Graduate School FB page. Kayo po ba lahat po ba ng faculty members ay pinapollow nyo na? Meron po ako dyan mga ina-add. Sana po lahat din ng students natin, you follow na rin our DWCC Graduate School FB page because this is a sort of our announcement. This is our platform or our vehicle to announce publicly yung mga thesis, dissertation proposal. And ito po, this is a requirement of CHED that we have this one application or platform. Okay? Kung dati nun, nagbabasa kayo ng bulletin board, wala nga po tayong face-to-face, kaya ito po dapat yung inyong babasahin. Okay? And we have also then, apart for that, na pwede kayong mag-message. Sino nga ang mga administrators natin dito na sumasagot? Yon. Ay, minsan po paalala lang, hindi po estudyante yung kausap nyo doon. Ha? Kaya po pag mag-message lang kayo, be polite din po ng kaunti, marami din po kaming sinasagot. Ako po ay administrator, ako din po yung sumasagot doon. Akala niyo po kasi estudyante ang inyong kinakausap, mga students, just a reminder lang. Let's respect kahit na estudyante pa yung kausap niyo, kahit sino pa yan or whatever. We deserve respect. Okay po? And we are, lalo na po sa opening ng classes natin, we do understand na kayo yung nagmamadali, na gusto nyo nang ma-meet ang inyong class, but be considerate lang po sa pagtatanong din. Okay? Yun. Sino mga administrator? Angie? Ako.
Ma'am.
Para alam nila kung
Sir Hans po.
Ah?
Sir Hans. Si Sir Hans, ma'am. And then, Ma'am Queenie, I guess.
Okay. Pero ang sumasagot po doon, ang official pong sumasagot, ako pong kausap nyo doon. At saka si Ma'am Angie po. Yon. Minsan po, bigla nyo na lang nare-realize na, ay si Ma'am Dugan pala ito. Yon. Yon. Kahit po, yun nga reminder ko, kahit sino pa po ang maging kausap nyo doon, just be polite and be considerate. Okay po? At ang dami din po namin, syempre, tinutugunan ng mga tanong. Okay? So, sasagutin naman po namin kayong lahat. There is an ongoing review ng curriculum to align with the CHED guidelines. An ad hoc committee for each program was created to evaluate and recommend the revised curriculum for their respective program. The target date, okay. So, expected po natin by next school year, magbabago po tayo ng curriculum. Okay. So, magiging tanong niyo dyan, kami ba yung naka-enroll na ngayon? We will adopt this curriculum. Hindi po. Kung ano yung sinimulan mo, yun ang tatapusin mo na curriculum. So this is applicable lang sa newcomer or the new students ng next school year. Okay? So we are on the process na-review na po namin. Parang nagpa-finalize na kami. Okay? Ng pag-change natin to align with the CMO number 15 pa rin. Okay? Next. Ay, hindi ko na halos makita. Okay. Ito lang palakihin mo. Ano po, I just want to discuss lang, not that one na lang. Itong yung sa square, dun sa box. I just want to discuss lang kung ano yung magiging, ito lang yan lang. Yan. Ano yung malaking difference? Ang magiging malaki pong difference, like for example, sa Master of Arts, bababa na po yung number of units. For example, basic courses 9 na lang, major 15, elective ay 6, ito yung institutional, additional to the minimum requirement because the minimum requirement lang is 9, 15, to that is 24. So 24 plus 6 na thesis, 24, that is 30, 33. So yun lang po ang requirement na dun sa bago. Compared yung ngayon na almost 60. Okay? So, ito lang po yung magiging content natin. Basic courses, 9 units. Major courses, 15 units. Ang elective, 6 units. And then thesis, this is 6. Institutional, we will add this. This is not part of the minimum requirement. 3 units, that is Johnson Spirituality Part 1. So, ang requirement pa rin, just the same with the old, you have to pass the compre exam. You have to, if you want to continue, you have to have your thesis and at least 1 publication. Okay, uy, ang takot nyo na dun agad sa publication in a referee journal. We have an option here, meron ako nilagay na note that the implementation of this is after 2 years of the implementation of the revised curriculum. Kasi darating yung time na talagang i-require sa atin ng CHED that when as a requirement for graduation, you have to publish the journal, your thesis. However, we will implement this 2 years after we adopted the new curriculum. Okay? So, binigyan po ng allowance para ba talagang ma-develop natin yung ating culture of research and yung publication. Talagang magkakaroon pa tayo ng maraming training on how to produce quality journal and how to publish your journal. So, we will give you an allowance of 2 years, 2 academic years. Okay? For the MBA and the MPA, mababa na rin, mababawasan din yung number of units. The basic courses is 6 units, the major courses is 18 units, elective ay 6 units. So additional to the minimum requirement. Of course, just the same, you have to pass pa rin the compre exam. Kung kayo thesis program, you have to work, you pass the thesis. Okay, next. Can we see the next, yung box na lang, yung continuation. Yan. Palaki na lang yan. Oops. Yan. Okay. So, the continuation for the MBA, MPA, pagka may thesis, may thesis na 6 units, meron pa rin institutional, which is the Johnson Spirituality. For the master's degree, the professional track, or the non-thesis ito. Pag non-thesis ka naman sa MBA, MPA, basic course mo lang 6 units, ang major mo lang 24, ang elective ay 6. Imagine mo, 36 lang halos. Plus the capstone na 3 o the 33 lang. Institutional 3 o almost 36 lang. As compared to the curriculum ngayon na almost 50 plus or 60 plus. Okay? So, ganon bababa ang number of units. But we will focus on the content. Magiging mabigat naman yung content ng mga courses. Ano pa rin ang requirement if it is non-thesis? Of course, you have to pass the compre and you have to pass your capstone project. Isa na lang yung capstone dito. Unlike dun sa old, ngayon, 2 pa. Tama naman, Michelle, 2 pang capstone. But now, kung MBA ka, isa na lang yung paper mo. Kung MPA, isa na lang. Okay? So, for the Doctor of Philosophy, academic track, master's degree ang requirement, ang basic course lang 9 units. We have a major courses 15 units. We have the elective na 6 units. Then, sa dissertation, 12 units. Yun ang kaibahan. If it is thesis, 3 units. Dissertation, 3 units nga. Kung ano, thesis writing 1, thesis writing 2, that's 6 units. Pero if it is dissertation, that's equivalent to 12 units. Dissertation 1, 6 units. Dissertation 2, that's 6 units. you have another institutional. So ang kaibahan lang ngayon, yung Johnson Spirituality will be part 1, part 2. Kung MBA ka, part 1. If it is level up tayo sa Johnson Spirituality, that's part 2. If you will continue your PhD program or degree. Okay? So ito, you have to pass the compre exam. Ito din ang kailangan publicly dependent dissertation for jury building. Okay? So next time, we will open na the Zoom, yung defense nyo to the public. Okay? Kung face-to-face tayo, we can invite kung sinong interested stakeholders to witness your defense. If it is Zoom, we will provide a link. Okay, dun sa mga stakeholders, concerned stakeholders. Kasi that's a requirement that the defense should be done publicly. Okay, so publication in an international, nationally indexed journal. So our implementation for this, sabi ko nga, we have to strengthen our culture of research and publication. Therefore, ninote natin dito na after 3 years pa of the implementation ng revised curriculum. So maghihintay pa tayo for us, for the school to be more acquainted pa, or to strengthen our culture of research and publication. So wag po kayong matakot, hala, ganun na pala yun, baka po mapabalitan na ganun. No, we consider pa rin yung period of adjustment. So again, nilagyan natin ng 2 years and 3 years. But we are moving toward that direction of research publication. Wala po tayong choice. We have to do that. Otherwise, we will perish. Publish or perish. Diba sabi? Okay. So we have to do it. Otherwise, yun nga, mangyayari sa atin. But hindi naman po abrupt yung magiging changes natin. Okay? Next. Ay, ito pa. Tapos na yan. Okay? So, as you can see in the screen, kahit po malabo, yan po yung mga chairperson natin ng mga they conducted mga procedure, consultation with the industry, concerned stakeholders, okay, regarding yung mga relevant courses to be included in the program. For example, sa SAS, ang chairperson natin, Dr. Castillo. For the TEL, Dr. Glazel Hernandez. Next. For the Filipino, Ms. Villegas. For mathematics, Dr. Nambatak. For science education, Dr. Cobillas. For social science teaching, Mr. John Michael Mendoza. For the business administration, Ms. Michelle Luzon. And Ms. parang pinag-isa na lang ito, Ms. Belinda Cleope, basta sila na yung in charge with the thesis of the MBA, MPA. Okay, with the English language, Dr. Joey Gutierrez. Next. May page pa to sunod. Yan. And of course, for the PhD, we have Dr. Dikiras. However, we have a new assignment sa Doctor of Management, Philosophy and Management kay Dr. Christian Agutaya, and the Doctor of Philosophy and Educational Management, it was assigned to Dr. Jean Lasquite. Okay? And then, regarding the institutional requirement, the Johnson Spirituality, the course outline will be developed by Father Vicente Castro. And we have the technical committee. Okay? So ito yung timeline natin. We are already here. September, we are drafting na the prospectus. Yan. I do hope na yung mga chair with their members have already a consultation. And some of them have already submitted yung kanilang output. Like mathematics, yun, nasa akin na nakita ko na mathematics, educational management, PhD management, Filipino, yung pa lang. The rest, we are waiting for your submission para mag-push tayo with this, and we met the target that it should be implemented by academic year 2022-2023. And this curriculum revision has been approved by our president. Okay? So yan po yung direction natin para alam nyo, inform ang ating students what we are doing to align with our curriculum with the present time and with the rulings ng Commission on Higher Education. Okay, next. Okay, this is very important because of we are now in the better normal. Our school have prepared pa rin a learning continuity plan. So, hindi ko na babasahin isa-isa because this has been posted in our FB page. Sabi ko nga, mag-follow kayo lahat para nababasa nyo, updated kayo. Okay? So, our learning continuity plan is approved by our president way back, nung pa yan, last, 2022-2023. But before the start of the academic year, this has been approved by the school administrators. Okay? So, what is the highlight of this learning continuity plan? Okay? Queenie? Ipinapakita dito the highlight of the, the highlight of the learning continuity plan, nakasaad dito na approve yung ating, yung curriculum. Okay, balik na lang, sasabihin ko na lang, kaya ano ko naman. The curriculum, even we are conducting, we will follow pa rin the curriculum na sinusunod natin with the face-to-face. Next, yun na doon na tayo. Okay. Okay, with the admission, nakasaad sa ating sa admission na meron dapat examination. However, we need natin yung examination for this school year. Meaning to say, we did not implement entrance examination. Okay, yon. This is to strengthen the enrollment due to the steep competition brought by the entry of online in other provinces in Manila. However, the absence of the admission be compensated by the leveling the faculty and the student development through different orientation. That's why also wala nang examination, we need natin. Kaya expect natin na magkakaroon tayo ng maraming student development, mga webinars or a series ng ating level up seminar series. Okay? For the delivery, ang comprehensive exam natin online pa rin ang application. Even the examination, even the release of results online pa rin. Yung midterm and final exam natin, will be done pa rin online or via the LMS. For the oral defense, the proposal, the finals, online pa rin. Wala pa rin tayo ikakandak na face-to-face. Okay? For next, for the conduct of classes, yun pa rin sinabi ko. It's a combination of the synchronous, composed na, nung summer ito, wag na ito, tapos na itong summer. Nung summer ito, for the regular semester, okay? So, yung weeks natin, kung makikita nyo with your syllabus, ang nakalagay doon ay number of hours, 54 weeks. That is equivalent to 18 weeks. Kaya if you will notice yung inyong syllabus, weekly yung paggagawa sa inyo. Tapos ang start, week 1 up to week 18. The week 18, that would be the submission of the final requirement. Week 18, ang katumbas niyan is December 17. That would be the final examination. Okay, so ang face-to-face lang natin doon ay 3 lang. Okay, so we are through with the first face-to-face that was done on September 3. The next face-to-face would be before the midterm examination. Okay? So, ang date nun, kung before midterm exam, kailan yun? Nasabi ko na yun ng ating...
October 15, ma'am.
October 15 ang midterm exam. Pero ang face-to-face, para alam na nila...
October 22 po ang exam.
October 15...
Ang ating face-to-face, ma'am. October 22, ma'am, ang exam.
Ang tingnan mo yung sa calendar. October 15, ang Kaya, ang ating face-to-face, yung diniscuss natin is October, yung week before the midterm examination. And the third face-to-face is week before, pakitingin doon sa calendar at saka doon sa meeting natin, week before the final examination. Okay? Kaya kung ang October 15 ang ating midterm, ang ating face-to-face second ay sa October 8. Okay? Kung October 8, kung December 17 ang ating final exam, ang ating third or last face-to-face ay sa December 10. Okay yon? O, alam nyo na ha kung kailan yung face-to-face natin. Okay? So, yun. So, 3 lang yung face-to-face for this semester. For the
Ma'am, based on our original schedule po, our midterm exam is scheduled on October 22. So, our face-to-face po will be on October 15. For finals po, our final exam
Saan
is
yan?
on
Saan
December.
yan? Naka-base ba yan din sa, ano nga yung sa calendar? Yung
Yes
sa
po.
school?
It was introduced during our assembly, ma'am.
Ano?
Ang ating pong midterm exam ay October 22. Ang atin pong synchronous, face-to-face rather, ay October 15. For final exam po, ang final exam schedule is December 17. So our face-to-face po will be
Base
on
ba yan?
December 10.
Paki-flash na lang ng school calendar. Queenie, pa-school calendar. You can have your health break habang hinihintay natin. We can have our health break for... Oh, yan na pala.
Here po.
Pwedeng pa-enlarge. Queenie, pa-enlarge. Ay, nawala.
Ma'am, Doc Angie po is the one sharing the screen.
May enlarge po, Angie. Ay, nawala naman si Dr. Angie.
Ma'am, sinend po ni Doc Angie, download ko lang po, kaka-receive ko lang po.
Oh, ayan na. Okay. So, this is our first semester. Okay. As you can see in the screen, okay na yung September 8, okay na yung wellness activities, done na yan. Will not have our preliminary exam. Okay, yan yung difference natin sa college. Sa graduate school, midterm and finals lang tayo. We don't have the preliminary exam. So yung midterm exam, this is the official school calendar. This is signed by the president and this is approved or submitted to CHED. Kaya ito ang papalo natin. So October 22, yung Saturday classes, nakaset. Kaya ang ating, kita nyo ba? Kita nyo?
Yes, ma'am. Visible
Okay.
po.
Okay, kaya ang ating face-to-face, para malagay nyo na sa calendar, our second face-to-face would be on October 15. Kasi based on our learning continuity plan, we'll have our face-to-face a week before the examination. So if it is October 22, we will have it on face-to-face second on October 15. Okay, and then, ano pa? Ito yung mga holidays din. As I said, wala tayong pre-finals. So, diretso na tayo sa final examination. So, our final examination, as you can see in the calendar, is set on December 17. Therefore, we will have our last or the third face-to-face on December 10. Okay? So, faculty, students, ilagay na yon sa calendar nyo para present kayo during our face-to-face meeting. Okay? Ganun pa din ang mangyayari for the second semester. We'll only have 3 meetings pa rin, face-to-face. The second Saturday, a week before the midterm, and a week before the final examination. Same setup for the second semester. Okay? Mamaya kung may tanong kayo during the open forum, just jot down ang inyong mga question para hindi nyo malimutan. We'll have a portion, we have allotted enough time for you to raise your concern. Okay po ba yun? Okay. So can we continue? Okay. So ito yung official calendar po natin yun. So ang tawag natin doon, flexible learning modalities with limited face-to-face. We only have 3 face-to-face meeting. The rest will be done synchronous via Zoom, and a combination also for your project is the asynchronous. Can you share the screen again? Can we continue?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I got disconnected. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay, so let's continue with the discussion of the learning continuity plan. Okay, so yung pa rin, the grading system, this will be discussed later by Ms. Bandalaria as part of the graduate school manual, right? Ano? Queenie, ikaw na lang later.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then we have the support service system, and we invited the support services system, the library, the registrar, the accounting, finance, and the student services to discuss their support system to the graduate school, especially in this better normal. Okay, so this learning continuity plan was presented to the academic council, and as I said, this was approved by the college president, and this has been submitted to the CHED as our guidelines, as our plan in this better normal. Okay, so next. Yan. Very important po yan kasi kailangan meron learning continuity plan. Okay, so evaluation the honorarium for the oral defense and fees. A committee composed of the graduate school faculty members and students together with a representative from the student service office has been created to evaluate the oral defense fee. Kasi it's too long na hindi na-evaluate or hindi tayo nagkakaroon ng increase with the fee. And because of the inflation, alam naman natin kung ano yung reason, yung inflation number 1, we have to adjust the fee being given to the panel of examiners as honorarium for the defense. Okay, so we created a committee composed of the faculty members and students and a representative from the student service office. So they come up with a proposal, and this proposal was through the initiative of the student services headed by Ms. Luzon, and she also represent the graduate school in that presentation. It was accepted by the student representative. So ganun po yung process, nag-create ng committee and then it was presented to the student through the student consultation. Okay, so and it was already submitted to CHED for the implementation effective this academic year 2022-2023. So ano po ang naging result ng pagbabago sa fee? Para alam niyo na po. Ay, mababasa ko ba? Ay, Queenie, yung pinadala ko sa iyo, sabi ko, yung ibago, yung merong para yung may comparison.
Yes, ma'am. Ito na po siya. Nilagay ko lang po sa table. Old and new fees po.
Nasaan? Kasi gusto ko rin makukuha yung mga representative. Yung sabi ko, 'di ba? Ang ilagay ay yung dun sa slide.
Okay, ma'am. For a while po.
Okay, thank you. You can have your health break para habang inalagay lang.
Hello po to our participants. If you have queries and clarification po, just reserve your question during our open forum. Thank you po.
Dr. Angie, maybe the in charge for the open forum, they have something to say para just a reminder to our students.
Yes, ma'am. Our head for the open forum po is Dr. Jane Castillo. Dr. Jane, do you have some reminders po?
For instruction to our students?
Or later na po yung reminder niya, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. So later, ma'am, I will just tell po the mechanics for our open forum. Thank you po.
Thank you so much po.
Yes.
I'm here po.
Okay, so this is now the result. Okay, this is the existing or the old. This is the proposed. As I said, this is no longer proposed. Ito na yon. This has been submitted to CHED and this is being implemented starting this school year, effective this school year 2022-2023. For the compre exam, the new rate now is 650. So makikita nyo dito sa right side, yan lang naman yung naging increase in peso. As I said, the increase is very reasonable in terms of, in light of the inflation in the Philippines. Yan lang naman yung nagiging basis natin sa inflation, the increase the purchasing of prices, okay, including the services. Okay, for the MBA and PA, ganun pa rin, 650. For the PhD, 800. As you can see, very minimal naman yung naging increase, just 141, 136, and 107. For the proposal depends, for the Master, MBA, Master of Education, MBA, MPA. This is the existing. We have the chairman. Okay, so walang naging increase for the chairman. That's for the proposal. Okay, for the panel members, before 1,000 yung fee, but we increase it to 1,300. So nagkaroon ng increase lang in peso na 300. For the advisor, ito, before, walang advisor if it is thesis writing 1. But because of the request of the students, I think this comes from the student, right? Miss Luzon, can you say something about this? Ang nag-propose nito ay ang students, not the faculty. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Also with the consultation also with the faculty members, ma'am. As well as the students.
Okay. So, meron na kayong advisor for thesis 1. They will receive a fee of 2,000 pesos. And the secretary, who is in charge for the documentation, for the checklist, the minutes of the proceedings, okay, so 1,000. Meron na rin yan dati, 500. So, an increase lang ng 500. Okay? So, hindi 1,000 ang increase dito, 500, kasi meron na din naman secretary before. For the final defense, so ang chairman, 2,500, wala ding changes na nilagay. For the panel members, wala din, as is pa rin. For the advisor, dati, 3,500, wala rin changes. For the secretary, 500 ito dati, so there's an increase lang of 500. Okay, for the secretary. For the PhD, for the chairman, as is, existing 3,000. For the panel members, 1,000 before, now it's 1,500. So may increase lang na 500. For the advisor, wala din dating advisor, ang dissertation 1. But ngayon, meron na. So dissertation 1 pa lang, meron ng advisor. Kasi meron na rin process regarding the dissertation 1 and thesis 1. We will discuss later na magkakaroon na ng mga colloquium. Okay? So, yun yung magiging role dito ng advisor. And for the secretary, it's 1,200. It's 500 before, so an increase lang of 700. For the final defense, so the chairman has an increase of 500. For the panel members, as is, 2,000. For the advisor, so from 4,400, it's 4,500, an increase of 100. For the secretary, it's 1,200 from 500. This is 500. Okay? So total final defense, yan. Okay? So this is yung changes nyo. Baba. Okay, baba. Okay? So, ito lang yung process na ginawa ng committee para nakita nyo na they have a comparison with other schools and universities here and outside Mindoro. Na nakikita nyo na halos yung sa Divine na rate before ay mas mababa as compared. Ayan, nakikita nyo to the other colleges, universities in Mindoro and outside Mindoro. That's why talaga our mga panel of examiners and advisors deserve an increase in honorarium. Okay? So may ginawa silang ganito. Nag-benchmark. This is one of the procedure did by the committee, the ad hoc committee. They have they presented na benchmark and they collaborate with other colleges in order to find out kung talagang there's a justification to increase in addition with the increase in inflation. Okay? Next. Sige pa. Okay. So, this is the group ng ad hoc committee. The chairperson is Dr. Fidelisa Nambata. The co-chairperson is Ms. Michelle Lison, and at the same time, she's the representative of the Student Affairs Office to represent the student, because this is about student concern. This is regarding fees. And the members is Miss Mary Rose Dilay, Dr. Christian Anthony Agotaya, Miss Mary Ann Gawad, Mr. Mendoza Michael, John Michael, Dr. Jason Malimata, and Dr. Chin Lasquite. Okay, on the side ng faculty. On the side of the student representatives, we have Miss Adeline Francisco and Mr. Mark Ace Ical. Okay, so this has been presented through Miss Luzon on the student consultation, and then this was forwarded to CHED to be implemented this school year. Okay, if you have question, just reserve it to be raised during the open forum. Next. Okay, so we also did enhancement of the guidelines on thesis dissertation writing. This is so important regarding the focus of this. This is about the ethical consideration regarding the strengthening of the integrity of the paper, and this is about the plagiarism, which is one of the initiative of our institution. Okay, so kasi we are moving toward the publication, therefore we must have to look into the integrity and the similarity represented by the similarity index. Okay, so this is the policy, the outstanding policy of the graduate school for the final manuscript. Okay, so the similarity index should not be higher than 10%. Okay, so you will not be advised to push through the hard copy kung hindi mo namimit pa yan, yung similarity index of less than 10%. For you to be allowed to have your oral defense, for the proposal, it should not be more than 50%. For the final, should not be more than 30%. Otherwise, you will not be allowed to pursue your defense. Okay? So, alam na naman ito, pinapractice na ito. Tinitingnan na din ito ng mga advisors and the classroom research teacher. Next. Since the school has no plagiarism at the moment, the test is being done officially by the graduate school office. Okay? So, but later on, since meron na kayong advisor, may classroom na, pwede nang ibigay natin sa advisor yung testing din ng similarity index. And you can just provide us the certificate endorsed by the advisor and the classroom teacher regarding the similarity index, because you will be the one who will make the recommendation on the proposal, okay, provided they have reached or achieved the similarity index. Okay. Okay, for the graduate school, ay hindi pa ako tapos.
Ma'am.
For the graduate school, released the official institutional template for the thesis dissertation and included na the ethical consideration and utilization of output. So for your information, we have the official template. Ito po yung dapat content. Laging sinasabi kasi it depends on the template, and depends on the presentation of the institution, and the DWCC has its own template for the format. Ito po yun. At naka-emphasize dito na kasama na dito yung sa ethical consideration. Where's that? Methodology. Nasaan? Ma'am Angie, nasaan?
I guess po, dito po sa template is hindi pa kasama, pero dun po sa release template per thesis writing classes ay na-announce na po.
Asya, remove mo na yan. Discuss mo doon mamaya. Ang bigay sa akin na template yung kasama. Okay, next. Next, as I said, we will align the ethical consideration with the policy and guideline, the mechanism to be set by the institution. Next. Okay, so there were various forms and procedures developed to ensure that all the revisions and recommendations given by the panel of examiners are strictly incorporated into the final manuscript. Okay, so ito na yung mga forms. This is very important. Ito yung proposal, final defense, panel report. Ito yung yung mga comments dito, mga suggestions. This would be the checklist. Okay, you will not be allowed na mag-push or with your thesis 2 or with the with your hard copy of the manuscript unless this is being signed and approved by the dean, provided you have complied all the suggestions given during the defense. So, kaya importante yung output ng secretary because that would be the basis na dun sa paggagawa. Ang nagagawa nito, dapat dito, maglilista is the panel chair. Ililista niya dito all those comments and suggestions based on the secretary's documentation. So, ilalagay dito na yung students, ano yung action niya, sa page makikita, and then to be evaluated by the panel members. There are cases na talagang kahit na okay na dito, and then if I found out na meron pa akong nakita na hindi kasi chine-check ko rin yung minutes versus dito, then ibabalik pa rin with the students. So this is very important. This is an assurance na nag-undergo kayo ng defense and the panel of examiners has given their comments and suggestion for the improvement ng paper, and that comments and suggestion have been incorporated in your final output. This is the assurance. Okay? So this is very important. Ito yung pagbabago natin. Ito yung mga inilagay natin as our control mechanism to ensure that your paper, your final paper, contains all the suggestions, the modifications that have been given and agreed upon by the panel of examiners and the students during the defense. Removal of the unnecessary fees that are being collected from the students, such as editing fees, typing fees, and other fees. So wala po tayo ng kinokolekta mga ganyan. But sometimes, nagkakaroon ako ng recommendation na needs editing, needs certification from the editor, pero wala kami pinaprescribe kung sino yon. Pagbalik mo sa akin, see to it na talagang pag binigyan mo ako ng certification, talagang na-edit yon. Dahil iba-browse ko ulit yung paper mo. Okay? So typing fees, you can do your own. Okay? Yung another fees, wala pong kinokolekta ang graduate school regarding dito sa mga unnecessary fees. Meaning to say, that's your output, you have to work on your own. Okay? We believe that it is a personal responsibility of the student to finish their manuscript by following the institutional guidelines. Kaya wala sa amin hindi ng responsibility ng graduate school na maiproduce ang inyong hard copy. It's your responsibility, not ours. Therefore, as a requirement for graduation, you have to submit your hard copy, provided that it will follow, comply the requirements, all the requirements of the institution. Okay? So, hindi po yung nakapagbayad kayo, i-assume nyo na magbabayad lang kayo, ay gagraduate kayo. Hindi po ito. Tapusin nyo na kayo ay graduate. Hindi po ang usapan dito ay nakabayad kayo ng fees para kayo mag-graduate. Okay? Hindi po yun. Online application using standard forms and flowcharts was implemented for the convenience. So, kung meron tayong online naman, available online application, wag na kayong pumunta sa school. If you can do it online, like for example, the comprehensive exam, the application, lahat, enrollment, you can do it online. You use the online facilities and avoid going to the school. Okay? The content and format of the research output were strengthened towards its publication pa rin. That is true dun sa mga preventive measures or mechanisms that we have implemented for the thesis writing. Okay? Dr. Angie, can you repeat again our house rule?
May I remind everyone po to please turn off your microphone while the discussion is ongoing. Thank you po.
Okay? So, just for to stop lang, merong comment dito si Dr. Agutaya. The biggest win of enrolling in the graduate programs of DWCC is the capacity to change lives and provide value to the community through practical in advanced studies, research, and extension and outreach services. This is just a continuation din ng kanyang reaction or insights regarding the mission of the DWCC Graduate School. Okay? So to continue our accomplishment for the oral defense. Ito po. Saan kayo kasama dito? Nakita nyo? We already have, since the transition, we already have 8 batch of the proposal. Nandaan niyo ba yan kung saan kayo dyan napasamang batch? Okay? And I do hope na yung napasama dito ng pang 2021, meron ng plan para gumawa ng kanyang proposal, final proposal. Baka po kayo napag-iwanan na. And I just want to remind you na lumalakad ang panahon. We have a policy regarding lang yung completion period nyo. Okay? So, tsaka pa this, I presented this to inspire everyone na meron naman nakakatapos, merong nakakaano. Kaya dapat po ay magpursigidan kayo. Okay? So, we started nung 2020, nung February 61. Itong 61 na ito, mga proposal ang marami dito. So, yung hindi pa nakapag thesis 2, ay hinihintay na po namin kayo with the help of your and the reminders coming from your classroom research teacher. Please monitor. Ito po, nasa na mga students na ito. And nung March 29, natapos yung third batch, merong 10. Nung fourth batch, 15. Nung fifth batch, 3. Nung 6 ay 12. Seventh batch, 9. 8th batch, completed just this recently, nung August 26, we have 6 students. Overall, ang nakapag-defense, ano po yan? Final proposal, both. Hindi ko na po na isa-isa. Okay. Queenie, ikaw nakikita ko. Okay. So, hindi ko na po na isa-isa. That's 136. Equivalent to 136 na ang naupuan natin for the defense. Okay? For ano naman po naging result nun kung nag-iyon? Ang nakapag-submit naman, nakagraduate, meron naman nakagraduate na nakaabot up to their final manuscript as requirement for graduation is 24. Okay? So congratulations to these 24 advisors. Congratulations to the classroom research teacher. And congratulations to our advisors of these 24 students. I think they deserve a big round of virtual applause. Bigyan po natin sila, these 24 students. Okay? Na umabot hanggang graduation. Nakapag-submit sila ng final manuscript nila. Nitong summer, some have submitted last summer. Parang I think nakatatlo, apat, tatlo sa PhD, tama, tatlo, and isa sa Master of Arts and Education, major in Science. May 4 naman itong summer. So this present ko na 136 overall, 24 plus 4, 28 na yung nakatapos doon. Okay? So again, I am encouraging our students to finish. Okay? So ito sana yung mag-serve sa inyo as an inspiration na kaya naman nilang gawin. We have 28 students who did up to the yung final manuscript, yung submission, na walang intervention ang graduate school. They just follow all the they comply with the requirements. Walang unnecessary fees. Hindi namin pinakialaman ang mga typing, editing, everything. Okay? Pagpunta doon, bit-bit na yung copy ng final manuscript. Meaning, they have complied with the requirement of the institution. And congratulations for that. And sana, marami pang kasunod, ma-inspire yung iba. Na doable naman. It's practical. It's doable. Realistic yung ating mga policy. Okay? Next. Then for the Faculty and Student Development Initiative, ito yung mga nangyari natin mga last year. We have the Publish or Perish. We have the Virtual Student Assembly. We started the Level Up. We launched the Level Up program last November 13, 2021. And we have completed or done one seminar for the Level Up, and that the title of which is Leveraging and Elevating Research Culture and Practices in the DWCC Graduate School. We have invited a speaker from the University of Batangas to discuss about the nature and house of research publication. And then we also have a separate seminar for our faculty member on how to become a good panel of examiners. Okay? So bago po umupo ang ating mga teacher, ang ating panel of examiners, we have a thorough seminar and workshop regarding the art of supervising and paneling. And that we did that on our Level Up Series 1. Okay? For the social responsibility, kasi kanina, one of our initiatives pa rin is doing community extension services. Through the Project Daily Bread, we have done the following initiatives. So we have the GSCES Christmas 2021, but this was spearheaded by the faculty members. Siguro this year, we will invite some courses, some students to join us in our CES. We will continue this CES during Christmas. Okay? So last December 23, the DWCC Graduate School Department, through the Project Daily Bread program, was able to provide 120 merienda packs. So yung merienda packs ay pansit, siopaw, and sesto, and 40 bags of rice and goodies to the patients of Oriental Mindoro Provincial Hospital. Our GS professors nag-cook ng 8 kilos of bihon, okay? 8 kilos, and pack the rest of the goods. Okay? Yon. Ito po, may mga picture pa yata ito. Nilagay niyo ba yung picture kong pinadala?
Yes, ma'am. Inserted po dun
Okay.
sa
So
other part.
aside from doon, ito rin yung mga naibigay natin. Meron din tayong natulungan na estudyante, si Miss Maminta. During ito ng COVID time, we provided financial assistance ng 2,000. We donate them to the family of late Ma'am Aday, our BE teacher. Rep for Ma'am Connie. Ma'am Connie is a former faculty of the DWCC Graduate School, and rep for the husband of Dr. Javier. Dr. Javier is former faculty of the graduate school. This is financial assistance. Aside from the goodies and the merienda, the food, and the groceries for the hospital. Okay? So, ayan ang mga picture. Sabi ko nga, walang naka-join na estudyante. Siguro later, merong mga classes din tayong i-invite to join us. Yan, si Dr. Suriques talaga niluto ang pansit. Ako, sandali. Excuse me, my battery is running low na. Okay, thank you. Okay, so ayan po ang evidence na okay naman, very happy naman ang faculty to do that CES. And thank you sa lahat ng mga donors natin, financial, in kinds. Okay, thank you. And let's continue this good social responsibility actions. Next. So thank you very much. And those are the accomplishments of the DWCC Graduate School towards the achievement of its purpose, of its mission, why we have the graduate school. And that is to help the community, to help our teachers for economic development, and of course, for our personal growth. So again, thank you very much. And it's my honor that I have presented to you the direction and the accomplishment of the DWCC Graduate School. And thank you very much to the team of the DWCC Graduate School and to our students for always supporting the advocacy of the DWCC Graduate School. And I hope that we are on the right direction and we are moving forward the right path. Again, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aleli Dugan, for gracing us with a very clear presentation. I am certain that our participants are wanting to learn more about the GS revised policies. At this juncture, may we call in Ms. Queenie Bandalaria to discuss to us the first part of the DWCC Graduate School Program Manual of Operations and the revised guidelines for thesis and dissertation writing. This will be followed by the presentation of the second part of the Manual of Operations by Dr. Aleli C. Dugan, CPA. Let's give them a virtual clap.
Thank you so much, Doc Angie. And once again, good morning to each and every one of us. Thank you so much, Dean, for your clear presentation earlier. I hope and we hope the graduate school faculty members hope that you are still with us this morning. And it is my honor to discuss this morning the Graduate Program Manual of Operations. For those of you who have attended our General Assembly last time during the academic year 2021 to 2022. Some of you might already be familiar as well to the content of this program manual of operations. So let's start with the admission. So the admission policy is still the same. For those who wish to enroll at the DWCC graduate school, a student or an applicant must at least have a weighted average or a general average of 85. However, if a student or an applicant does not have already or does not have yet an overall grade of 85 from the baccalaureate degree obtained, the student may still be allowed to enroll provided that the student will not have a grade lower than 1.50. In certain fields of concentration or specialization, graduate students should have either a parallel corresponding undergraduate academic degree. For example, if I am having BS Ed English as my baccalaureate degree, I should have at least Master of Arts in Education, major in teaching English language, or at least English literature. Or on the other hand, it could also be at least 12 units in an undergraduate level parallel to the graduate major being applied for before being admitted formally into the graduate degree program. This means that the students are not really free to select whatever major that they want to have in their graduate school, but their credentials, their records from the baccalaureate degree obtained will still be evaluated. And if there is a parallel degree or parallel course of 12 units, they will be allowed to do so. Next one is for the doctorate programs, the applicant must have a master's degree obtained from, of course, a recognized college or university and at least an average of 1.50. This is the case for those graduates of the thesis programs. How about for the non-thesis programs like that of the MBA and MPA? If you are wanting to pursue your doctorate degree, the student or you as a student should have or should first enroll in a 6-unit thesis writing course. And just like the normal students in the graduate level defending their thesis, you should also have it defended before a panel of experts and should also have a passing mark prior to the admission of the PhD program that you wish to enroll at. For the case of transferees, the transferees must present first the transfer of credentials to be considered for admission to the graduate degree program. Right after this, a recommendation of the program coordinator approved by the Dean of the Graduate School, Dr. Alali Dugan, must be accomplished first prior to the enrollment. So two things must first be accomplished. The first one is the recommendation from our Dean of the Graduate School as recommended by our program coordinator. And the second one should be most importantly your transfer credentials. Next one. Under certain instances, the program coordinator, with the approval of the dean of the graduate school, may recommend and require him or her to take additional academic units. This is because for some institutions like DWCC and in comparison to the other institutions that a student may enroll at in the graduate school, the curriculum together with the course offerings, course descriptions might somehow be different. So in that case, the approval of the dean of the graduate school together with the recommendation of the program coordinator, the student might be required to take additional academic units, either foundation, core or major courses, or the institutional requirement. So depending on the evaluation of the program coordinator and the dean. Next one is for the admission requirements for master's and doctorate programs. As mentioned earlier by our dean, we are not yet having, once again, the graduate management admissions test or the GMAT. However, in lieu of the absence of the GMAT, there were already some faculty and student initiatives and student development activities given last academic year 2022 to 2023. However, there are still admission requirements for the students who are wanting to enroll in the DWCC graduate school. The first is the computation of grades for MA, MBA, and MPA because of the qualifying grade of 85 or a general average of 85. The next is the transfer credentials from the last college or university attended. The third one is the PSA birth certificate. The fourth is for those married students, you are required to present your marriage certificate. And lastly is 4 copies of 2x2 recent ID picture. These requirements must already be present upon the application or upon the enrollment of a student. Next one is for transfer of credits. So the academic units earned by the students from the last school attended, excluding the thesis units, upon the evaluation of a copy of records, can be considered and credited by the graduate school, provided that the following conditions are met. So, kaya po necessary that upon your application for transfer, you should bring already a copy of your transcript of records. That is for the program coordinator and the dean to appropriately give you the evaluation on what subjects or courses could be credited from your previous school versus those that you need, for example, to still take on the graduate school curriculum. So the courses taken in the school last attended shall be substantially the same in content in the graduate curriculum of the school. The basis of this one would be the course descriptions. That is why the program coordinator will be the one to evaluate it. And then the second one is the student has complied with the residence requirement of the school. So after the residence requirement of the school has been complied already, then that will only be the time na makakredit po yung ating subjects from our previous school. How about the minimum grade in terms of the graduate school? So no credit will be given for courseworks with a grade lower than 1.50 for both master's and doctorate students. So later on, we'll have a glimpse of the grading system of the DWCC graduate school together with its corresponding numerical equivalent so that you'll be guided as to the transmutation. Next is in terms of the course load. So how many units are we allowed to take per semester? So master students are allowed to have a total course load of 12 units per semester during the first year and 6 to 9 units for the first semester of the second year. Upon passing the comprehensive examination, the student will be allowed to enroll in a 6-unit thesis writing course for the succeeding semester. So that is why po, for some of our students in the graduate school now, you are having 4 subjects, right? So 4 subjects is equivalent to 12 units. However, for some of our students, you are retained with your 9 units equivalent to 3 subjects. For doctorate students, the regular course load is 12 units per semester, and it is allowed for 2 years. After passing the comprehensive exam, students can enroll the 12-unit dissertation writing course starting the first semester of the 3rd year. So during summer terms, both master's and doctorate students can take a total of 6 to 9 units. So maximum of 9 units po tayo for summer if the needed courses are being offered by the school. Next is for time allotment for completion. What if you are marked as incomplete in your modular academic management system or in your portal? So how will you know if you are incomplete? So each of us were given the our respective accounts in our modular academic management system. This is where we view our grades, we view our balance, and the schedule and a lot of things related to DWCC. You can almost access it through your portal. So if an INC is reflected in your portal, how are you going to comply it? And what is the grace period na given for you to comply it? So a grade of INC may be given to a student whose course is incomplete at the time the grade was submitted. So the faculty members of the graduate school po are given only a certain amount of time to finish, to finalize our grades, and then right after that, it will be submitted. However, if you are one of those students who were not able to comply with the requirements, of course, naturally, what will be seen in your grade is an incomplete. An incomplete grade must be completed within a period of 1 year from the semester or term the INC grade was incurred. For example, I have a grade of INC last first semester of the academic year 2021 to 2022. So up until when can I comply for it? I can just comply for my INC up until the first semester of the academic year 2022 to 2023. So isang taon lang po siya. Right after that, if incomplete grades are not complied within the required period, automatically the system will mark it as failed. Kapag tapos na po yung grace period na provide, failed na po yung lalabas sa inyong mams. And naturally, it will also reflect in your transcript of records. Next, a total of 5 years is given to a master's candidate, while a period of 7 years is given for a doctorate candidate to finish his or her degree upon admission. However, paano naman po for cases in which you, for example, because of the certain instances that you can encounter along the way, hindi po natin matatapos within a grace period of 5 or 7 years. Sabi daw dito, any student who fails to comply within the period stipulated will be required to re-enroll the foundation courses. This will serve as your refresher together with the institutional requirement and core courses together with the comprehensive examinations. If before you stopped, you took already the comprehensive exam. A leave of absence may be applied for by any student of the graduate school. This must be submitted to the dean of the graduate school and is subject for approval of the vice president for academic years. This is to adjust the count of the years. So if, for example, you have a very valid reason for not continuing or for stopping for a while, so you can file a leave of absence that will be approved by our Dean of the Graduate School and evaluated rin ng ating Vice President for Academic Affairs. So kanina po, sabi kanina, we have this qualifying grade or we have this minimum grade. Dapat daw po, we should not have a grade lower than 1.50. But how about its transmutation or what about the process, ano ba ang numerical equivalent niya. For 97 to 100, it is 1. For 93 to 96, it is 1.15. For 89 to 92, it's 1.25. For 85 to 88, it's 1.50. And 84 and below, it's 1.75. So graduate students should at least have a grade of 85 for your courses or specific subjects to be credited and for you to pass. However, if you have acquired a grade of 84 and below, you will be marked as failed. This is the transmutation for the graduate school level. 100 is equals to 100. Half of the points, 50, is equals to 76, and we are now adopting the 0.67 as our base grade, or for 0, if you did not pass any assignments, it's 66, or any outputs. Next one, the following components with the corresponding weight in their percentage shall be observed in the computation of grades. So kanina po presented namin yung grades and yung numerical equivalence nila. However, in your MAMS, in the Modular Academic Management System, you might see, for example, grades such as 1.03, 1.18, na hindi naman reflected dito. That is because we have this composition of percentage or division of percentage for the following aspects in which you are being evaluated and graded by your professors. So for regular semester, you have your midterm and final requirement or exam constituting to 25% each. So sabi po sa atin, as per instruction, I guess, in our respective classes, the midterm and final requirements or the midterm and final tests, it could be an examination through the LMS. It could also be outputs like case study, research paper, or any other similar types of performance or portfolio assessment in which the teacher will be providing the rubrics for evaluation. After that will be the course portfolio. For the course portfolio, these are all the outputs that you are passing in your respective courses, like your reflection paper, it could be a critic paper, or any other courseworks that you are doing during the entire semester. And last is for the class participation and attendance, that is 20%. That is for regular semester. However, for summer, we have a different distribution of percentage for the computation of grades. We have the course portfolio for 35%, the final requirement, which is another 35%, and the academic engagement is 30%. The adjustments were made because the summer term is just taken for 1 month. So, kaya po nagkaroon ng changes sa ating distribution ng percentage sa grade. Next is in terms of graduation with honors. So if you are one of those students who still wishes to have flying colors, graduate with flying colors, ito po ang guidelines natin. So, a candidate for graduation with honors for master's degree and doctoral should complete at least 60% of the total academic unit requirements, excluding the units for thesis or dissertation. So, graduation with honors and its prescribed minimum final rating in any subject for the entire duration of the program of the course or course shall be. So ito po ang distribution niya. Ano po? Yan. For the master's degree po, if we have here with high academic excellence, the final rating should be 1, and the minimum requirements are, first, with no grade below 1.15 in any core, major, and elective subjects. Next is with a grade of 1 in the oral defense, and with a grade not lower than 1 in the comprehensive exam. Next is for with academic excellence. So if you're aiming to graduate with academic excellence, your final rating should be 1.15. So with no grades below than 1.25 in any of the core, major, and elective subjects, with a grade of 1 to 1.15 in the oral defense and with a grade of not lower than 1.15 in the comprehensive examination. Again, this is for master's degree. What about for PhD? For PhD, we have here with the highest distinction, the final rating is 1 with no grade below than 1 in any of the core, major, or elective subject, with a grade of 1 in the oral defense, and with a grade not lower than 1 in the comprehensive examination. We also have the second one with academic excellence on the doctorate level. So if you would wish to graduate with academic excellence, you should have at least a final rating of 1.15 with no grade below than 1.15 in any core, major, or elective subject, with a grade of 1.15 in the oral defense, and with a grade not lower than 1.15 in the comprehensive examination. So that's it for the first part of the graduate program manual of operations. Thank you so much, and once again, a pleasant morning to each and everyone.
Thank you so much, Ms. Queenie Bandelaria. And to further discuss the operations manual for graduate school, may we call in Dr. Aleli C. Dugan, CPA.
Morning. I will not present that. Queenie, can you change the PowerPoint? Hindi yan yung sabi ko. Angie, hindi yan yung ipapresent ko.
Wait lang po, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, for a while po.
Thank you.
Ma'am Aleli, good morning po. Is this a presentation po? Tama po ba ang akin na open?
Oo. Pero, Queenie, can you prepare yung isa? Unahin ko na lang ito. Tapos yung sa compre, yung ano?
The other one, ma'am, the one that we are presenting for orientations as well.
Yeah. Bilisan na lang. Sabihin ko lang what portion. Yun yung sinabi ko sa iyo na ipapresent ko.
Okay po, ma'am.
So, unahin ko na lang yung isa.
Okay po. Open ko lang po ulit.
Angie, pakihanda ng flowchart. Yan ang sunod.
Ma'am, did I get it correctly po?
Yeah. Okay na, sige. Okay, so again, I would like to discuss with you the comprehensive examination. Okay, so part of the comprehensive examination guidelines and policies has already been tackled in the first part of my presentation, in the continuity plan, in the accomplishment. Okay, so we have informed you of the number of the comprehensive examination we have provided to our students for the whole academic year. And I explained a while ago that we have changed the areas of the assessment. We just focus on the 5 areas of the assessment. Number 1 is the research area. The second one is the philosophy of education. The third area is about statistics. The fourth area is about the majorship. And the fifth area is another majorship. So we have 2 questions in the areas of the majorship. Okay, so each area has an equivalent points of 20. Okay, so overall, the total points for the comprehensive examination is 100 points. Okay, however, for the areas ng MBA, MPA, for the program of MBA, MPA, and Doctor of Philosophy and Educational Management, since their curriculum does not have philosophy of education, itong mawawala sa kanila. For the MBA, MPA, and PhD in Educational language. Therefore, for the MBA, for the MPA, and for the PhD in Educational Language, they will have 3 questions for the majorship. Okay, so that's equivalent to 60, meaning 60 points for the majorship and 20 for research and 24 statistics. But that's for MBA and MPA. So, yan po yung kaibahan natin, malaking pagbabago with regards to the comprehensive examination. We just concentrate talaga on the areas of assessment. We really did talaga the comprehensive examination should be not by subject, but it should be treated as a comprehensive and as a measurement assessment of what regarding the program, including the research and the philosophy. Okay? So again, hindi na po by subject or by course. For the grading system, the taker will have the pass grade if the examinees who were able to obtain a score not lower than 13. O, pinakita ko kanina yung 5 areas. Therefore, dapat wala siya dong score na below 13. And dapat ang average is not lower than 85 or that's equivalent to 1.5. In case na dun sa 5 areas ay meron siyang lower than 13 na isa o dalawa, and provided yung kanyang average ay umabot ng 1.5 or 85, meron siyang conditional grade. And he will be advised to retake or to remove, to have a removal exam for that area ng assessment. For example, research. So, i-advise siya to have the removal exam on the time frame pa rin. Makakahabol pa rin siya with the enrollment. Okay, kasi within pa rin the time frame of the enrollment yung kanyang removal exam. But in case na hindi umabot ang kanyang average ng 1.5 at lower than naging 1.75 siya, failed na ang kanyang grade. If ang taker natin will have a failed grade, he will be advised to have the retake of all the areas of assessment on the next schedule na ng comprehensive examination. Okay? So clear po yun. Tatlo yun. It's either pass if you will have all the 5 areas of points higher than 13 and above, and a rating of 1.5. You will have a conditional, and you will be allowed to have a removal on the time frame of the enrollment if you have a weighted average of 1.5, but you have a subject lower than 13. However, failed ka na, and you will be advised to retake on the next schedule ng compre if your average is lower than 1.75. Ito po yung malaki ding pagbabago regarding the comprehensive examination. About the plagiarism and cheating, if the examiner found out and we agreed during the deliberation, the committee agreed na talagang you committed plagiarism and cheating, that's automatic failed. Okay? So, because we have to protect pa rin the integrity, of course, of our academic endeavor. So, there's no room for plagiarism and cheating, of course, in the graduate school. So, that's automatic failed. Okay? Next, Winnie. What else? Okay, so ito naman yung mga process natin or the timeline. Ano ba yung nagiging procedure natin to conduct a comprehensive examination. We started with the deliberation of the questions. And of course, we started also with the orientation of takers. Nagkakandak tayo ng separate orientation for our takers. And then the next part, of course, you have the online examination through the LMS. And of course, after the checking, we will have the deliberation of the results. And then we will have the release of the results through the email. And then, so para naman sa mga conditional, we will schedule the retake. And then the last day of enrollment para doon sa nakamark ng conditional. Kaya sabi ko, if you will have a conditional mark, allowed ka pa rin. You have pa rin time to enroll for that period. However, kung failed ka, wala na. For the next examination ka na. You have to wait for those who will get failed remarks. Okay? That's the timeline or the process. Okay. So kung meron comment about the comprehensive examination, kanina yung bagong fees, naipakita ko na rin. Yung new fees natin, naipakita ko na dun during the accomplishment and number ng takers. Okay? That's all for the comprehensive examination. And we will proceed with the revised policy for guidelines for the thesis that this is effective for academic year 2022-2023. The highlight or the changes, that's why this is titled as revised, would be the presence of the advisor for the thesis 1. And there will be an additional process, and that is the colloquium. Okay? We will be having the colloquium before the student could be allowed to have their proposal defense. So this is the general guidelines. The student shall be allowed to enroll in thesis, dissertation 1, after you successfully passing the comprehensive examination. So I just explained to you kung paano ka papasa with the comprehensive examination. You just got the pass mark or a conditional, and then you will pass the conditional area through a removal examination. Or kung ikaw naman ay failed, you have to wait for another examination, okay, to have a pass remark, and that would be the condition or the requirement for you to continue your thesis or dissertation 1. And then a classroom advisor shall be assigned to the course thesis dissertation 1 to monitor the progress of the student and encourage them to finish the research writing on time. So you enrolled in thesis 1, you have yun yung tinatawag natin na classroom advisor, yung teacher mo sa thesis 1, your professor in thesis 1. Siya yung tinatawag nating classroom research advisor. Okay? So pinabababa na nga natin yung class size ng ating so that the classroom advisor could have sufficient time to monitor the progress of our students. Okay? Then, of course, the classroom advisor shall conduct a series of discussion. So that would serve as a refresher for students' knowledge about research writing and guide the students to come up with their research goal as the focus of their study. So I presume and I am expecting that during the first weeks, mga siguro first month of your thesis writing course, the classroom advisor have already conducted a series, parang a refresher course regarding the students' knowledge about research writing, so that the students could have determine the focus of their study, and that is through finding the research gap. Okay? Hindi yung basta tatanungin lang, anong title mo, anong focus mo? It should start with a refresher course to guide our students. Okay? So kung meron na siyang focus, meron ng kanyang study, meron na siyang research gap, okay, the advisor, next slide, could already make a recommendation to the dean Ayan, based on the area ng concentration, the classroom will prepare a letter of recommendation for thesis dissertation 1 advisor, subject for the approval of the dean. So, ganon. Kung meron na kayong mga focus ng study nyo, may research gap, you have the title already, nag-conduct na kayo ng refresher course regarding research, the classroom teacher can now make a recommendation of who will be your thesis dissertation 1. This is based, of course, on your suggestion then or your recommendation. The student should recommend to the classroom research teacher, ang gusto ko po, sige, ganito mag-handle sa akin. And then you will give reason kung bakit, provided yun yung kanyang area of specialization, yung napili mo. Hindi ka naman pipilitin ng classroom research teacher na ito ang dapat mong advisor. Para na lang kung yung napili mo ay beyond na siya with the policy, sobra na yung kanyang na-handle at saka hindi yun yung kanyang field of expertise, of course, ito-decline yung napili mo na advisor. And bibigyan ka ng tamang recommendation. Okay? So upon approval and consideration of the field of expertise of the chosen advisor, the thesis dissertation shall work hand in hand with the classroom advisor to assist the student in the completion. So magiging dalawa na ngayon ang katulong ng estudyante, the classroom research teacher and the thesis advisor. And then the thesis advisor will receive now honorarium based on the new rates or the fees. I have already discussed this in my previous this presentation. Preferably, the thesis dissertation 1 advisor shall continue to be the advisor. Preferably, yan lang, pwede rin na mabago. Kasi kung ni-request na estudyante, gusto ko pong magpalit. And then the dean will evaluate the reason, the justification, why you want to change. Pwede rin ang faculty ang mag-decline, depending then on the reason. So, but preferably, kung sino yung thesis dissertation 1 advisor, siya na rin ang magko-continue as your thesis or dissertation 2 advisor. However nga, as I said, due to certain cases, more justifiable cases, we could change and that the student could request for a change ng advisor. And also, the advisor then, pwede din siyang mag-request kung hindi niya kaya or meron siyang reason, valid reason. Okay? So the classroom advisor should make another recommendation. So it's not automatic. Therefore, hindi siya automatic na yung thesis 1 mo, siya pa rin yung thesis 2. It's not automatic, preferably lang. Therefore, the classroom research advisor should make another recommendation for your thesis 2 dissertation 2 advisor. And again, this is subject for evaluation and approval of the dean. Okay? Next. And upon the recommendation of the thesis dissertation 1, the research advisor, the classroom research advisor will hold the colloquium for chapters 1 and 3. Ito na yung pagbabago. So magtutulong na ngayon yung thesis advisors and the classroom teacher to have a colloquium. Okay? So, depending kung gusto niya pagsabay-sabayin, gusto niya individual. But the research advisor will serve as the panel of examiners on that colloquium. Okay? Yan. Okay? So, pwede din mag-invite ang classroom research teacher ng pauupuin niya sa colloquium. Okay? Pero, walang bayad na yung uupo dun sa colloquium. Ang may bayad na lang doon, of course, yung salary ng classroom research teacher and the thesis advisor, sila yung may honorarium. Kaya I advise na yung group na lang ng mga advisors, sila din yung magiging panel of examiners for that colloquium. For example, itong teacher, classroom teacher, meron siyang sampo sa science, ready na sila. She can hold a schedule, a colloquium for that set. And then she could invite the thesis or dissertation advisors. After successfully passing the colloquium, the classroom teacher and the thesis advisor will recommend the student to file for an oral defense. So that's the requirement now for the oral defense. Kung dati ang requirement lang is the similarity index, now the requirement would be you have passed the colloquium. And it would be certified by the classroom research teacher and of course the thesis advisor. Okay, that's the requirement now for you to proceed with your proposal, oral defense. Okay? Only if and when the classroom, yan yung sabi ko, approve the defense, yun ang requirement ngayon. Okay? That you have passed the colloquium. And it would be certified by the classroom research advisor as well as the thesis advisor. A student who goes beyond the enrollment. Ito, for oral defense, the student must submit in quadruplicate. Ito ang gagamitan nyo. So, okay ka na, you pass the colloquium. You will fill up this form, GS Form 2, oral defense. Okay, so available ito sa Registrar's Office sa Window 1. And you can download this online. You can do your application online. Okay, ang malaking pagbabago doon, may revision na din ito, is that ilalagay na doon na pumasa ka na sa colloquium. Okay. A student who goes beyond the enrollment validity for writing 1. So, ang grace period lang natin is 1 year. Meaning to say, kung hindi mo natapos the semester, you will receive an INC or incomplete grade. But that should be completed for within a 1 year period. Otherwise, automatically, na yun ay mako-convert na into drop. If you will not proceed with your oral thesis 1 proposal depends for within 1 year period. Okay? For the final defense, okay, so students who have passed. So the requirement, again, to summarize, the requirement for the proposal defense is you have passed your colloquium. And the requirement for the final defense, you have passed your proposal defense. So you are qualified for thesis dissertation. And of course, you are enrolled in thesis 2 or in dissertation writing 2. Okay, you'll be allowed lang to have your final defense kung enrolled ka. Okay, so steps and procedures regarding ganun pa rin. You will have pa rin a colloquium pa rin for before you proceed with your final defense. Okay? So dito sa final defense, yung sa colloquium, ang titingnan naman dito, tapos ka na ng chapters 1 to 3, natingnan na yon, pumasa na yon sa colloquium, pumasa na din yun sa thesis, titingnan lang nila kung you follow all the recommendations, and then they will evaluate here the findings, the methodology, your findings, your recommendation. And if it is okay na, the classroom research advisor and your thesis advisor will now make a recommendation that you have passed the colloquium for your final defense. Okay? So, and then, yun pa lang yung time, yun yung requirement para, of course, may salang ka your final defense. And in case na you have na the pass grade for your thesis 2 and dissertation 2, the revised thesis dissertation is required to be submitted to the defense panel. Kanina, I have shown the form na nakalagay doon yung checklist. Ito yung mga kailangan mo i-comply. Dapat may ikot mo yan 2 weeks before the deadline for the submission of the final defense set by the registrar's office. So kung hahabol ka for the graduation, 2 weeks before pa lang the deadline, nag-iikot ka na yan para meron ka pang ma-meet mo yung requirement ng registrar's office, requirement for graduation that you have submitted your final manuscript, yung mismong manuscript na hard copy na. So may allowance dapat na 2 weeks. Okay, for the evaluation ng panel of examiners and approval of the dean. Hindi yung bukas ang deadline, ngayon ka naghahanap ng iyong mga panel. Eh, paano kung nasa Manila nga, nasa malayo? Kaya dapat, you should follow this 2 weeks. Dapat meron kayong time management, yun. Okay? And hindi na din natin i-allow na dito sa 2 weeks na to, eh magkaroon pa ng mga defense. Dapat nakapag-defense na kayo bago pa yan, yung 2 weeks na yun. Upon successful completion of the revision, the student is required to submit. Ito yung kailangan nyo. So, 1 compact disc, isasubmit nyo to, and yung 3 hardbound. Green ang color pagka thesis. If it is for dissertation ng doctoral program, it's color black. And dapat signed ang approval sheet. Okay, that's the requirement to apply for graduation. A student who was not able to submit all the requirements within the given period will not be allowed to apply for graduation and shall be required to re-enroll the said course dahil lapse na yon. Ang meron lang tayong allowance na grace period of 1 year is for thesis 1 or dissertation 1. But for thesis 2 and dissertation 2, it's automatic na pag hindi ka nag-apply within the semester, you're not be able to submit the graduation requirement, hindi ka nakapag-apply, ay wala na yon, lapse na yon. You have to re-enroll. Okay? That's it? Okay. Ay, okay na to. So, okay na to. Nasabi ko na naman yung sunod-sunod. Okay? So, thank you very much. And that's all about our comprehensive, the content, the content of our graduate school manual of operation. Okay? So, if you have any question or clarification, you just reserve for during the open forum, and we are here. I'm here to answer all your concerns. Kaya dapat i-chat down nyo lahat ng hindi clear sa inyo about our policies. Meron kayong questions, you have enough time later to raise those issues and concerns. Okay, so again, thank you very much for listening, and I hope lahat kayo ay active pa dyan kahit na naka-off cam tayo. Again, thank you. And let's listen to the support services presentation.
So much, Dr. Aleli Dugan, CPA, and to Ms. Queenie Bandalaria, LPT, for those very enlightening presentations and discussions for this morning. We are lucky to have those people with us today to present us matters related to student support services. With us are Ms. Glossel Paredes, CPA, representative from the Office of the Accounting, Ms. Arlene Maramot, MBA, the representative from the Office of the Registrar, Ms. Teresita Mirillas from our college librarian, and of course, Ms. Michelle Lozon, MBA, the Director of the Students Affairs. So to begin with, may we call in Ms. Glossel Paredes, CPA.
Good morning po to all our faculty members of the graduate school, to all the students, to some of my colleagues, the office heads, and of course to our graduate school dean, Ma'am Aleli Dugan, and to Father June Castro, our also faculty from the graduate school, and of course our Vice President for Administration. So I'm Glossel Paredes, the head of the accounting office of TWCC, and I will be presenting some accounting concerns for the graduate school for the school year 2022-2023. So please allow me to share my screen po. Can everybody view the shared screen? Okay lang po ba?
About to start, ma'am.
So I'll start po. Sorry. Hilat ang connection ko. I'll start na po ako. Okay, so I'll start about some background about DWCC. So the Divine Word College of Calapan is a DWCC is a non-stock, non-profit, private educational institution. So we have there 3 keywords: non-stock, non-profit, and private. So we don't have investors, unlike some private.
Excuse me po, Ms. Paredes. Your slide po. For a while po, I guess Ma'am Glossel po is experiencing for internet connection. Thank you po.
Ma'am Glo is already here po. Thank you.
Ma'am, Ma'am Angie,
Yes, ma'am.
pwede namang iba na lang kung sino yung ready. Kung hindi ready pa si Ma'am kung mahina pa yung connection
Okay
niya.
po. So,
Para maximize natin yung time.
thank you so much, ma'am. So next in line po will be a representative from the registrar's office to be represented by Miss Arlene Maramot. Welcome po, Ma'am Arlene.
Yes, hello, Miss Angie. Hello, Dr. Aleli Dugan, our Dean of the Graduate School. Hello, Father June Castro, our VP for Admin. Hello to all the faculty members of the graduate school and all the students. Hello po sa inyong lahat. And in behalf of our college registrar, Mrs. Nympha Malabanan, MBA, let me discuss with you our registrar's policies. So, okay, may I ask for yan. Okay, so first, let me start with enrollment. For new enrollees, your first step is to the guidance office. So you have to submit all the requirements, admission requirements to the guidance office. And for all the students, you may enroll online through your mom's account. And for the credentials, we have the following requirements in your enrollment. First, the most important requirement is the transfer credentials or the honorable dismissal. And then we have PSA birth certificate, 4 copies of 2x2 ID picture, and for married married students, a photocopy of your marriage certificate. And then for curriculum, it is available at the Academic Affairs Office. Then second, for credentials, of course, if you have not submitted all the requirements, you will have a deficiency in your account. So especially kapag po hindi pa nakarating sa amin yung transcript of records, copy for Divine Word College of Calapan, siguradong deficiency yan sa inyong account. And mom's account will be black if there are credential and account deficiencies. So para po hindi tayo magka-problema, lagi po from time to time, check your mom's account kung hindi ito naka-block para ma-notify kayo na kung ano man pa po ang inyong mga deficiencies in our office. For third topic, we have the completion. So incomplete grades, please be reminded that incomplete grades may be completed within a period of 1 year only. So i-reiterate ko lang po ito kanina kasi na-discuss na rin po ito ni Queenie, and completion form is always available at the Academic Affairs Office po. Then, of course, for the graduation period, here are the requirements for application for graduation. For non-thesis program, we have 1 copy of latest 2x2 ID picture. High quality po yung hardbound po na picture ang kailangan namin. Kasi kung scanned copy lang po ito na ipiniprint natin, after several weeks or months ay nabubura na po yung mukha o yung face natin doon sa picture. Kaya high quality po ang kailangan. And then 1 piece of documentary stamp. Documentary stamp is always available at the cashier office. For thesis programs, ito naman po ang requirements for application for graduation. You have to submit to apply for application for graduation the thesis abstract in CD. Duly signed copy of thesis, 1 copy of 2x2 ID picture, and 1 piece of documentary stamp. So, please be reminded po na hindi kayo pwedeng mag-apply kapag kulang po ang inyong mga requirements. As have discussed by our dean kanina po, yung duly signed copy of thesis na sana nga po ay on time na magpapirma kayo para hindi po ito maging cause of your deficiency. Okay po? And then we have application for credentials. Ito. So you may apply for your credentials at the registrar's office window 1. Okay? In case po na hindi kayo ang mag-a-apply, pwede naman po na ibang person or ibang tao ang inyong utusan para mag-apply. So there's no need for an authorization for application for credentials. But if ever i-claim na po ang credentials na ina-applyan nyo, you have to give authorization letter dun sa tao pong in-authorize ninyo. And letter should be addressed to the registrar and indicating the credentials applied. If you applied for transcript of records and diploma, indicated po dun sa authorization letter nyo yon. Okay? And then, of course, here are some of the reminders of our office. So, prerequisite subject, it is also been discussed already kanina po, pero ulitin ko lang po na every student are not allowed to enroll the prerequisite subject kung may incomplete grade pa po sa previous subject. Like for example, thesis 1. Kung incomplete po kayo sa thesis 1, you are not allowed to enroll in thesis 2 or dissertation 1 and dissertation 2. Ganun po. And then, so admission requirements po, ulitin ko lang, ito po ay from our GS Manual of Operation that in certain specific fields of concentration, graduate students should have had the proper and corresponding undergraduate academic backgrounds or 12 units in the same graduate major being applied for at either the undergraduate or graduate level before being admitted formally into the graduate degree program. Okay po. And then, of course, maximum period to finish the program, we have 5 years po. Within 5 years, you are allowed to finish your program. And for TOR or transcript of record with special order, without a special order number. So, if halimbawa po, you want to acquire or apply for special for TOR, kaya lang wala pa pong special number from CHED. So if you want to apply for, pwede naman pong makakuha kayo ng TOR. Kaya lang po hindi po indicated na graduated kayo from the program. Ang nakalagay po doon ay the papers are still in process, has completed all the requirements and the papers are still in process at the CHED office. So yan po yung consequence if ever gusto niyo kumuha ng transcript of record kung wala pa pong special order number from CHED. And of course, if you have any problems or questions with regards to your records or credentials, you may ask Miss Angel Ann Cleofe in window 1 of the registrar's office. Siya po ang in charge in your records. And of course, with our registrar, Mrs. Nympha G. Malabanan, MBA. So that's all po. Thank you very much po.
Thank you so much, Ms. Arlene Maramot, for your presentation of matters regarding concerns for the Registrar's Office.
Thank you.
And now, let us welcome once again Ms. Glocel Paredes for her presentation.
Good morning po again, everyone. So, off video na lang po ako para po hindi masyadong ma-disturb yung connection natin. Can we proceed with slide 4 po? 4 or 5? Slide 5 na. Yan, this one. Okay, I think, okay. So, DWCC, being a non-stock, non-profit, private institution, we do not have any investors. Kaya po tinatawag tayo non-stock. Kasi unlike other private companies na meron silang a variety of investors na nagbibigay ng funding personally to operate the company, while DWCC operates within the funding from the students' tuition and other school fees. We are not subsidized by any government unit, pero may mga natatanggap po ang ating mga students na scholarship grants from them. So yung mga scholarship programs from the Commission on Higher Education, from the Department of Education. Yan po yung mga cheque na natatanggap natin sa kanila ay mga ng kanilang mga chosen scholars. For the graduate school, we do have the CCAP as well as yung sa K-12. So DWCC is chosen to be the delivering HEI, meaning yung mga CHED scholars for the graduate studies, pwede silang mag-enroll to DWCC for free. Ang magbabayad ng tuition nila will be the CHED. Next slide, please. Hello? Hello?
Ma'am, for a while po. Wait lang po.
Okay pa. Sige.
Ma'am Angie, let me share the presentation na lang po, if ever.
Thank you.
Ma'am Gla, is this the right slide po?
Hindi ko pa po nag-view. Okay, yan ma'am. Can we proceed with slides? Yan na ma'am. Okay pa. So we're going to proceed with how much do we charge to our students? Okay, so for this school year 2022-2023, so we applied for tuition fee increase to the Commission on Higher Education, and the following were the amount for the graduate school. So for the Master of Arts students, so our current tuition fee is 910 per unit. For those enrolled in the MBA and MPA programs, the tuition fee is 920 per unit. And for those enrolled in the doctorate programs, we'll have a tuition fee of 1,110 per unit. For the miscellaneous fees, in the next slide po, so these are the mandatory miscellaneous fees, meaning lahat po ito ay na-charge for all the students in the graduate school program. We do have the registration fee, the library fee, research journal fee, AVR, insurance, medical and dental fee, the internet fee, the energy fee, the student development fee, the human resource development fee, and the new fees that we are going to introduce this year would be the research fee. So the research fee will be solely used for this school year to purchase our plagiarism checker software. So the ISSO katulad ng mga regular subjects na sisweldohin nila every month, pag tutorial, sisweldohin lang siya during the last month of the semester. And iba rin yung computation because tutorial salary for the tutorial subject would be equivalent to 75% of the tuition fee from the enrolled students.
Ma'am Glo?
Yes, ma'am?
Is this updated? Kasi ang understanding ko, if it is regular, 5 and above. Below 5, that's tutorial.
Yes, ma'am. Parang a class of 10 would be our break-even point. That's why we call it the regular subject. Pero once it falls below 5, then yun
Yeah,
po yung
it's
ating
tutorial.
tutorial subject. But
But
5 and above would still be considered regular subject, ma'am.
okay. So this is considered lang. Kasi yung paid din nila, yun din yung sinabi ko eh. The paid din, if it is 5 and above, that's a regular pay. If it is
Yes, ma'am.
below 5, that's tutorial and they will receive, because this is assembly na rin of the faculty and the students. Baka kasi malito din yung faculty. If it is below 5, that's tutorial and they will receive on the last month of the semester.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
it's
Yes,
not a
yes,
class
ma'am.
of 10, but the
Yes,
regular
ma'am.
would be, and they will receive a complete, and they have to meet the students din. Baka kasi din yung sa meeting din ay students ay magkaroon din ng problem dahil baka maguluhan sila na, ay, tutorial pala yung sa akin. So I just want to correct lang na 5 above, that's regular. Below 5, that's the tutorial.
Okay,
Is
ma'am.
that,
Oh,
is that
thank you
it?
very much po. Opo. Sorry for the confusion po. Sa old policy, ito kasi yung as stated. Pero yes, ma'am, correct po kayo.
Yeah.
Class of 5 and above is still regular subject.
Yeah. Baka kasi yung sa meeting din, baka akala ng faculty hindi sila pinasweldo. Okay. Yun, kaya
Okay.
kino-correct ko. Kasi
Oh, no.
andito din yung faculty. This is assembly of the faculty and the students as well. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay po. Sorry po sa ating mga professors for the confusion. Please don't be confused na kapag po 5 and above, yes, you will be receiving your monthly salary for the said subjects. Yes, ma'am. The following slides regarding petition subjects, I think hindi po siya applicable sa ating graduate school students. So, can we proceed po dun sa other accounting services? Yan. Okay, ma'am. Thank you po. So, other accounting services, aside from computing the tuition and other school fees of our students would be first, sa office po kayo, pwedeng maka-request ng inyong mga statement of accounts and some certifications, halimbawa, certification of full payment or certification of, yeah, that's right, that's certification of full payment. That's to be requested in the accounting window, as well as your exam permits and student clearance. So for this semester, we will be extending the implementation that exam permits will be required only for the midterms and final examinations. While the student clearance, kailangan po natin itong i-process bago po tayo mag-final exam para po mabigyan tayo ng ating examination permits, as well as for enrolling for the next semester. Kailangan nyo po muna i-secure yung inyong student clearance. Meaning, dapat po wala na tayong submittals to our professors, as well as cleared po tayo ng requirements with the registrar. And lastly, ay cleared po tayo ng balances due for the finances po. Next slide, please. For the finance, so if for the refunds first, nagkakaroon tayo ng refunds mostly if the students are receiving scholarship grants. So if the student, for example, nag-full payment na siya upon enrollment, and then later part of the semester, siya pala ay CHED scholar, then may papasok na scholarship grant sa ledger niya, then magre-reflect as overpayment. So any overpayments can be requested for refunds. So mag-prepare lang po tayo ng letter with your attached school ID and to be submitted and addressed to the Vice President for Finance. And then kapag po na-approve po yun, then we will prepare the check for your for the amount of the refund. Next would be the promissory notes. On some cases, ina-allow naman po ito ng Finance Office on a case-to-case basis. You have to talk personally to our VP for Finance to to plead your situation para makapag-excuse tayo for the payment due for the period or the semester. And then the release of funds is applicable for student organizations, mainly for undergraduate. Ano po? So wala naman po tayong identified na student organization for now sa graduate school. So next slide, please. Okay, the last part, I would just like to inform and to remind everybody that we do have the school policy, the OPC number 06-005. All employees and faculty are prohibited from selling to the students textbooks, uniforms, or school supplies within the school premises. The is at any store they want, but no faculty or employee shall require their students to purchase from them as a prerequisite for passing their subjects or in return of a favor or privilege. So, in short, lahat po sana ng ating mga bayarin regarding sa ating mga school works ay hindi dapat dumidiretso sa faculty. Lahat po ng payments natin should be duly paid within the cashier. Ibig sabihin, dapat may school receipt tayong matatanggap for any payment transaction na gagawin natin. Except those na magbabayad through Palawan or M. Luwilier, pakihintay na lang po na mag-reflect sa ledger ninyo yung mga pumasok ninyong payments kasi nire-resibuhan namin siya kaya lang hindi na namin kayo maiisa-isa na pumunta pa sa cashier to get your official receipt for the payments made in Palawan or M. Luwilier. And another reminder, I know for the graduate school, we do lahat naman po ngayon ay, and way back then naman, lahat ng payments natin for any thesis or final defense, proposal or final defense, lahat yan pumapasok sa cashier, lahat yan may resibo. So, yun lang, reminder and information para sa ating mga new students and new faculty members of the graduates. And that would be all. Thank you very much po.
Thank you so much po. Queries and question, comments, and suggestion po, you can reserve it to raise during our open forum. Thank you po. The next presentation that we will be hearing this morning is about library concerns. A video recorded discussion were sent to us ahead of time by the school librarian because she cannot join us right now, and it will be shared to us by Miss Queenie Bandalaria. Ma'am Queenie?
Yes, ma'am. For a while po. Yan. So this is a video from our librarian. Later on po, Ma'am Tess will be receiving questions and all. Thank you.
Okay, magandang gabi po sa lahat. So, the following rules and regulations, ito po ang tinutupad ng ating library. So, ang unang-una ay for safety protocols sa paggamit po ng ating library facilities. At sa kasama na po dyan ang handling ng materials at saka ang pag-iingat ng bawat staff. Okay? Upon entering the library, all personnel and patrons are required to strictly do the following. Unang-una, always wear your face mask. Walang oras na hindi dapat naka-face mask ang bawat estudyante or patrons na papasok ng ating BWCC library. Then, before tayo pumasok, step on the footbath. Ito ay makikita natin sa ating main entrance. Then, sanitize your hands. Check your temperature upon entry. So, lahat dapat ay hindi masama ang pakiramdam para malaman na okay ang inyong temperature. Then, scan the Stay Safe application or the QR code para sa health declaration. So, lahat ng may mga data at tayo naman ay may Wi-Fi connection dito sa library, so you can access this Stay Safe. Okay, si Miss Divina, ang ating virtual librarian, ay may sinasabi dito na if you are sick, please stay at home. If you come in and display symptoms of illness, you will be asked to leave the library. So, para ito sa pag-iingat ng lahat. All library personnel should wash and sanitize their hands frequently. And dito po sa amin, all personnel and patrons should disinfect their respective workstation. Every 3 hours po ito. So, ang nakikita niyo po sa picture ay ang ating circulation librarian na siya po ang nangunguna sa pag-disinfect ng lalo na ang ating main reading area. Tables and chairs shall be marked to inform the students, faculty, and staff where to sit and not to sit. So kung kayo po ay nakapunta na dito sa ating library, nakavisit na kayo ngayong magbukas ang semester, makikita ninyo na may mga nakamark na may mga naka-sticker sa ating mesa na kung saan lang dapat nag-i-stay ang estudyante or ang ating user. All personnel, faculty, and students should maintain 1.5 meter distance with anyone. So actually, itong 1.5 meter, ito nung mga panahon na tayo ay mahigpit pa pagdating sa ating pag-observe ng distance. Pero sa ngayon, ino-observe na rin natin yung at least 1 meter. Okay. So, silence or no talking policy shall be strictly observed inside the library. And a maximum of 2 hours stay per patron inside the library shall be strictly practiced. So, paano ba to? Kung halimbawa naman na meron tayong mga free time, pwede pa ba tayo mag-stay sa library? So, ito ang ino-observe natin ngayon. Ito ang pinapractice natin. Para na rin mabigyan ng chance ang iba pang mga student na gusto rin na mag-research. Kasi limited lamang ang ating seating capacity as of now. All library materials for return will be placed in sanitation book trap. Located ito dun sa desk ng ating circulation librarian. So, hindi ninyo ibabalik sa shelf ang ating mga books. Instead, pupunta kayo sa desk ng circulation librarian, then doon nyo ilalagay sa book trap. All shared computer units at ERS section shall be cleaned and disinfected before and after use. So, ito, mangyayari or gagawin kung sakaling gunagamit na natin ang ERS section. But as of now, hindi pa siya pinapagamit ng ating mga computers. Okay. All library patrons are encouraged to ask the assistance of our virtual librarian, Divina. So, ibig sabihin, kahit na kayo ay nag-visit dito sa atin sa library, online pa rin ang service ni Divina. So, pwede pa rin kayo mag-access sa ating FB page and ask the help from Divina para mahanap ang mga references na kailangan niyo for your research, for your study. At yung document delivery services, yun ang ating pangunahin pa rin servisyo na ibinibigay sa ating mga patrons. All library visitors and off-campus researchers are not allowed to use the library facilities. So, ito kasi, nung tayo ay wala pang pandemic, nag-accept tayo ng mga off-campus researchers. So, ito yung mga galing sa ibang institusyon, galing sa ibang school. So, as of now, wala muna tayong ganyan. And maximum occupancy in the following areas: engineering, 9, accounting and circulation, 27. So far, for recreational reading, 3 persons. Filipiniana section, may tables doon. Pwede mag-accommodate ng 9 students. May carrels for single user, 10 yan. Then, periodical section, may table tayo for 3 persons. So far, 6. And graduate school section na 15 patrons at a time. So, ang ating mga research and online classes na pwede natin gamitin section ay ang ERS section at saka ang ating Filipiniana section, periodical and graduate section. Okay. So, ang electronic services section natin ay kayang i-accommodate ang 23 persons at a time. So, kung meron tayong mag-online classes, pwede kayo dito. Kaya lang, ang reminder lang namin, please bring your own headset or headphones para hindi naman tayo nakakaabala or nag-feedback ang ating mga sounds sa ating mga katabi. Then, meron din tayong MMS or multimedia section at saka discussion room at the same time, 4 ang kayang i-accommodate. So, as of now, kaya namin mag-accommodate ng 109 students. So, ito napakaliit compare sa dati na full pa kami dito sa library. Pero siguro later on mag-a-announce kami na madagdagan pa ang ating mga patrons na pwedeng gumamit ng library. Mag-a-announce kami after na makapagpagawa pa ng mga additional tables. Okay? So, these are the following standard na sinusunod pa rin ng ating library. So, syempre, lagi nating ingatan ang mga gamit natin sa loob ng library, and library is to be kept clean and in order. So, yung ating chairs, huwag tayo masyadong maingay pagka itindig, pwede naman siyang quietly ay maibalik sa tamang lugar. Then, yung mga scratch paper should be placed in designated waste paper plastic container. So, wala po kami ditong janitor or janitress ang naglilinis o ang nagsasaayos ng ating kagamitan. Lahat-lahat dito, pati ang pagtatapon ng basura, ay ang ating mga staff ang gumaganap. And as of now, meron na po tayong ibang mga student assistant. So, itong mga student assistant na ito ay hindi naman po natin katulong. Hindi po natin ito helper lang basta. Ito po ay consider as support staff ng library at ito po ay yung kapwa estudyante ninyo. So, kailangan din po magkaroon tayo ng cooperation para naman hindi naman natin sila pahirapan. Okay, so eating and drinking are strictly not allowed inside the library. So, yung mga tira ninyong pagkain, in case na kayo nagmerienda, nag-lunch, hindi naman ko sinabi na itatapon ito kasi sayang din naman. So, kung kayo may mga bottled water, pwede nyo ito ihabilin sa inyong designated na locker. Okay, so vandalism such as writing on books or furniture, ito po ay mahigpit na ipinagbabawal. Siyempre, ito po ay hindi lang po para sa isang tao ang ating mga kagamitan, ang ating mga books. So, dapat po ay ito iniingatan natin pare-pareho. Okay po. Okay, dress code. Nakikita nyo po sa picture ay ang ating mga model, ang ating official na uniform. So, ito po ay from Monday to Thursday, ito po ang kasuotan na ginagamit ng ating mga estudyante. But, during Fridays and Saturdays, the following outfits are not allowed. So, kung kayo pupunta pa rin ng library, meron lang mga ilang kasuotan na hindi po natin ito pinapayagang pumasok sa loob ng library. Tulad po ng shorts, sleeveless shirts or blouses, at yung mga short skirts. So, alam na naman siguro po natin lahat pare-pareho ang guidelines kung ano lang ang length ng ating mga skirt. Then, bawal po ang nakachinelas. Sa mga bakit nakachinelas or naka-open na sandals dahil siya ay may sugat sa paa or siya ay nagkaroon ng malakas na ulan. Alam natin pare-pareho nakaranas ng malakas na ulan. So, pwede naman mga ganung pagkakataon. So, PE uniforms are not allowed inside the library. So, kung naka-PE uniform kayo, ibig sabihin, galing kayo sa klase niyo, so dapat, ano lang yan, sinusot during your class or sa gym lang po. Okay. So, meron po kami isang facility na ito po ay ini-offer lang namin exclusively for library user. So, ito yung locker natin. So, yung nakikita po natin na naka-line up dyan sa labas ng library, lahat po ng library user ay entitled na gumamit ito. Ito po ay free of charge. Hindi po ito kasama sa binabayaran ninyo. At lahat po ng mga big bags or mga malalaking envelopes, bag ng ating laptop, ito po ay nire-required na ilagay sa inyong locker. Okay, so yun na nga po, yung foods and drinks, pwede nyo ihabilin muna sa inyong locker. So, Dahil tayo ay ang maximum natin ay 2 hours inside the library ang paggamit, so syempre ang locker po natin ngayon ay good for 2 hours. Hindi po muna natin ito tulad ng dati na ito ay nai-renew. So, nakikita po nila sa records nila sa application or program nila sa locker kung ilang oras na po kayo nag-stay. So, kung kayo po ay medyo lumampas na sa oras, i-inform po kayo ng in-charge. Then, failure to return may incur an overdue fine of 20 pesos per hour. Okay. And in case na misplace or nawala ang inyong key, ito po ay babayaran nyo ng 250. Okay? So, I would like you to meet our staff. So, sino ba ang bumubuo sa ating library? So, sa college library, at your service, Teresita Meralles, ako po yung head librarian. Then, Miss Mary Ann Quesada, our technical services librarian. Miss Josefina Cantos, our cataloger. Miss Mary Grace M. Marquez, our circulation librarian. Mr. Roberto Zamora, library assistant, in charge din sa Filipiniana periodical section and graduate section. And Miss Marla Balita, our library information assistant. Then we have our school librarian, assigned siya sa BE or Basic Education, Pinamalayan Campus, at saka sa Calapan Campus, si Miss Johanna Pauline B. Banuelos. Then, our virtual librarian, siya po ay pangalawang taon na, si Divina po. Siya po yung nagsiserve sa ating mga online services. Okay. So, magkaroon po tayo ng virtual tour sa parts of the library. So, sa nakikita ninyo, ang ating entrance at saka ang ating awareness board. Yan po ang ating locker na for library users only. Okay? So, our technical services section, kung saan po pinaprocess ang lahat ng library materials. Ang office po ng head librarian. Then, our main reading area or the circulation, accounting, engineering and architecture, computer studies, HRM and tourism, and fiction section. So, yan po yung ating sofa na sinasabi ko kanina for recreational reading. Okay, Filipiniana section, periodical section, graduate library, reference section, electronic resource services section, ating multimedia section. At the same time, ginagamit din natin ito na discussion room. And we have our special collection, the Mindoro Mangyan Museum and Archives. Ito yung mga school activities or school documents na andito ito sa archive. So ito yung ating library special collection. Okay. So ito naman ang ating basic education library. And our Pinamalayan Campus Library. Okay. So ang collection natin sa loob ng library ay print materials, non-print materials, and electronic web-based materials. Okay. So ano ba ang mga services natin? So sa online queries, si Divina po ang ating virtual librarian, siya po ang naka-assign dyan. So huwag nyo nang itatanong kung sino si Divina. So siya po ay mukha ng ating college library. Hulaan nyo na lang kung sino talaga siya. Okay. So ito yung mga online queries. Ito yung dati ay face-to-face or personal na nagkakaroon tayo ng inquiry or query sa ating mga staff. Pero sa ngayon, siya po ay dumadaan sa ating FB page. So, document delivery service. Ito yung service for libraries, DWCC students, faculty and staff. Pagka nag-request kayo ng full text or articles or books chapters ng books, ito po kung ano man available sa ating library, ito po ay nire-request through chat or through FB. Then, si Divina po ang sumasagot sa inyo. Then, i-scan niya ang inyong requested document. Then, ibabalik niya sa inyo through FB rin, through Messenger. Pero ang pakiusap po namin, ibigay po ang tamang name, full name, at saka ang inyong course or ang inyong ID number. Okay, so yan. So, sometimes, may mga panahon na hindi kaagad nakakasagot si Divina. Ito po yung mga panahon na possible na dumating ang queries or ang inyong request ay alanganing oras like 4:30 ng hapon. So, ang service po ni Divina ay until 4:30 or kaya during weekend. Pero, expect nyo naman po na sasagot pa rin si Divina kahit medyo na late na. Okay. So, meron pa kami isang service. Ito yung recommend a title. So, ibig sabihin, hindi lang ang ating mga faculty ang pwedeng mag-recommend ng title ng book na ating pwedeng idagdag sa ating collection. Pwede rin po ang ating mga estudyante in case na may mga book na si Madam lang ang merong gamit or si Madam lang ang merong nag-iisang may-ari ng libro na ginagamit sa inyong klase. So, pwede din ibigay sa amin, hingin nyo kay ma'am ang title at saka ang author. Then, ibigay nyo po sa amin para magkaroon tayo ng kopya sa library. Para magkaroon din kayo ng references. Yan. Ito po yung online or Google form. Okay. So, ang ating new acquisitions ay pwede nyo pong makita sa ating FB page. Or, pwede nyo rin po siyang makita personally kung kayo pupunta dito sa library, sa ating circulation librarian kayo magtatanong. Kasi nasa kanya pong pangangalaga ang lahat ng mga bagong books, especially sa kanyang section. Okay. How to sanitize library collection. So, bakit nga ba natin hindi dapat ibalik sa shelf ang ating mga hiniram na book? At bakit ito dapat ilagay sa book rack? So, meron po mga sanitation or merong disinfection na ginagawa po ang ating librarians. So, nakalagay po dyan na ito po ay nung panahon na sobra po at matindi ang ating pandemic, mas matindi ang COVID, tayo po ay nagwa-quarantine ng ating books. Okay. So, ang aming pong service hours, as of now, Monday to Saturday ay 8 to 5 p.m. May noon break po kami sa ngayon, and Saturday po ay for graduate school students only. Later on po, pagka po kami kumpleto na ng SA or student assistant, pwede na po siguro kaming magdagdag ng aming service hours. Also, hintayin nyo na lang po ang aming announcement. Okay, ito po ang aming mga contact information. Okay, so yan lang po and good day po.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Queenie, for sharing that recorded video from our librarian. To our participants, for your questions po and clarification regarding library matter, you can raise it later during our open forum because according to our librarian, she will try to join us later po to answer your queries. Thank you po. So let us welcome to give us some matters regarding the student services. May we call in Ms. Michelle Luzon, MBA, the Director of the Student Affairs Office. Welcome po, Ms. Luzon.
Good morning and thank you, Dr. Angie. Good morning to our Dean, Dr. Aleli Sidugan, our VP for Administration, Father June Castro, and our OIC for Academic Affairs, Dr. Rasvilinda Diquiros. Magandang umaga po sa lahat. So before I share my presentation po this morning, so I'd like to have a very quick activity po. So, para po makita muna natin kung naandito pa ang ating mga graduate school students and still alive and active. So, let us have a quick emotional check-in. Yan. So, using the emojis po in our chat box or doon pala sa ating reactions. And also, how are you feeling right now? Kayo po ba ay nagugutom na? Kayo po ba ay inaantok na? Kayo po ba ay masaya because we had this very fruitful and productive activity? So kindly show po your emotions right now. Ayan, so meron pong masaya. Wow. Yan. So let me ask po our students. Okay, thank you po. Yan. So yung po kayang iba. Ayan, so meron pong, ayan, masaya. Parang wala pa pong nagugutom. Ano po? Ayan. Thank you very much po. And I'll try to make this presentation very quick po. So let me share po my presentation. So again po, I am Michelle from the Student Affairs Office. So I'll be presenting to you the student support and services. Okay, so this is based po on or from the CMO number 9, series of 2013, or the Enhanced Policies and Guidelines for Student Affairs and Services. So ang Student Affairs Office po, no? It's not only the Student Affairs Office actually. So the Student Affairs and Services comprises all the support services of the WCC, from the library, registrar, medical, dental, guidance, CMO, and the campus, the campus ministry office and the CES. Okay, the Student Affairs and Services are the services and programs in the WCC that are concerned with academic support, experiences of students to attain holistic student development. So this is po in line with our VMG, or the institution's VMG. Okay, so we have here the Student Affairs and Services ranging from the student welfare services categorized through the student welfare services, student development services, and the institutional student programs and services. Okay, so ano po yung student welfare services? Okay, so these are the services offered by the WCC. So among these are the student handbook development. Kanina po, shinare yung Graduate School Manual of Operations, and Dr. Aleli had mentioned that we are developing po so we are about to develop, okay, a manual for all the students, no, na doon po lahat from the policies, academic policies, admission policies, academic policies, as well as the discipline po. So we will be including that in the preparation or production of manual of operations. And then also we have the career and job placement services, the guidance and counseling services, and the information and orientation services, as well as the economic enterprise development. So next po, we have the student development services. So these refer to the programs and activities designed for the enhancement and deepening of leadership skills and social responsibility of the students. Okay, so among these services are student organization and activities, leadership training, student council or student government, student discipline, and student publication and yearbook. So hopefully po, so the graduate school students can form a formal organization po, of graduate school students, kagaya po sa college at saka sa basic education na merong student council. So it's very important po, because you will be representing the students. So in times of conversations, for example, so kayo na po yung magre-represent. So hopefully we can do this, kahit po abot pa naman po ngayong first semester, to form an organization po ng student, ng graduate school students. Para po lahat po ito ay ma-share po sa inyo. Okay? And then also we have the institutional student programs and services. So these are programs and activities offered by DWCC to facilitate the delivery of essential services to the students. Okay, so among those are the admission services. So kanina po, in-explain po ni Ma'am Ayen from the Registrar's Office yung mga admission requirements, okay, and process or procedures. And then we also have the scholarships and financial assistance. So for now, wala pa po for graduate school, but we have a lot of scholarships given to the basic education and the undergraduate programs. Okay. Safety and security services. So these are the provision of a safe and secure environment. So among those activities are yung mga fire drills, earthquake drills, as well as the installation of meron na po tayong tinatawag na turnstile. So when you enter the campus po, so dadaan po kayo sa turnstile, then you will scan your ID. Okay, that is one of the things to ensure the safety of our students. Health services, of course, provided by our medical department or the clinic. So these are the provision of primary health care and wellness programs. Okay, food services. Then we also have student housing and residential services. For now, we are preparing the reopening of our ladies dormitory po for second semester. And then also we have services for foreign or international students. Multi-faith services. So this has been facilitated by the CMO. So this is the provision of an environment conducive to free expression of one's religious orientation in accordance with institutional principles and policies. So there are a lot of activities po now initiated by the Campus Ministry Office for Spiritual Development. So that's one of our features po for being a Catholic educational institution. And then services for students with special needs and persons with disabilities. So, or these are services given to specialized population po. So we have provided equal opportunities to persons with disabilities, indigenous people, also solo parents, and other population or specialized populations. Okay, culture and arts program. So these are designed to provide opportunities to develop and enhance talents, abilities, and values of students. So hopefully po, in the coming activities of the college, so magkaroon din po ng participation ang atin pong mga students from the graduate school. I know ang mga undergrad, mga talented, and I'm sure ang mga graduate school students ay mas talented. Okay, so I hope you can also participate. So through the formation of a student organization ay makakagawa po tayo ng mga activities for the graduate school students, as well as the sports development programs. Okay. And lastly, the social and community involvement programs. Ito po yung CES. Kanina po nabanggit din na in the past 2 years, so nagkakaroon po ng CES activity pero through the faculty lang ng graduate school. And hopefully, this year po, makapag-participate na rin po ang ating mga graduate school students in community extension activities. Okay po. So in the rise of the pandemic, in 2 years ago, nagkaroon po ng guidelines for flexible learning in 2020. And of course, alongside with the academic concerns, nagkaroon din po ng concern for student services. Student affairs and services. So that's why in 2021, so the Commission on Higher Education has issued guidelines on the implementation of flexible delivery of student affairs and services programs during the COVID-19 pandemic. So sana po according to the World Health Organization, the end of pandemic is at sight. So sana nga po soon. Okay? Pero habang tayo po ay nasa pandemic, ito pa po yung programa na ipinatutupad po or isinasagawa ng Divine Word College of Calapan. Okay? So the objective of this is to secure and promote student well-being and enhance the students' full potential through leadership, self-expression, and cohesive bond within the institution and the society. So ang legal basis po niyan ay yun pong again, naka-base po yan doon sa CMO. Okay, so ang focus po noong flexible delivery of student affairs and services is to cater to mental health of students through various modes or options most appropriate to them. So it could be delivered online, offline, and now we are starting to deliver it face-to-face or in person. Okay, so ito po yung mga ginagawa ng DWCC. So we submitted this program to the Commission on Higher Education. So this is called as the Student Affairs and Services Programs Continuity Plan. So kung sa academics po, meron tayong Learning Continuity Plan. Sa Student Affairs and Services, meron din po tayong Continuity Plan. So how we will deliver these services to our students during the pandemic. So we have the Flexible Delivery Strategic Actions. So kanina po na-share na yung tungkol sa admission. So we have also here information and orientation services. So this is done through the Student Affairs Office and the Guidance Office po. So noong pong 2 years ago, nung restricted pa masyado, so nagkakaroon po tayo ng offline delivery. But nowadays, blended na po tayo. So we are offering these services online and in person. I'll just walk through you these programs po. Guidance and counseling services also. Okay, so ito po yung ginagawa ng guidance office natin. May mga online or tele-counseling sila. Okay, and career and job placement services through the guidance office as well. Economic enterprise development, so we're starting po yung mga collaboration with government agencies. Okay, student handbook development. So I hope po yung ating manual of operations ay madagdagan po natin through the initiative po of our dean with collaboration po ng Student Affairs Office. And then, student development services, student organizations and activities. In the past 2 years po, online lahat ng delivery ng ating activities. So ngayon po, blended. Okay. Leadership trainings also. So we're starting to going back to face-to-face or in-person activities. Student council and government. So nagkaroon po ng election, So sana po sa graduate school, kung hindi man magkaroon ng election, ay appointment or something. Okay, student discipline. So yung pong mga present po kanina like cases of plagiarism. So we will develop po develop guidelines po or disciplinary actions, for example, or sanctions para dun po sa mga magkakaroon ng violation. So we will develop po the procedure, or the due process. Okay, student publication or yearbook sa college and basic education po, may official publication. So hopefully sa graduate school, makapag-produce din po tayo ng publication. So kahit po, for example, monthly ang release or semestral ang release, no? So marami po magagaling sumulat dito, and I know we can collaborate po with the graduate school para po ma-assist yung pong ating, that's a good collaboration if we can assist po our college and basic education student publication group. Okay? And then institutional activities, admission services. So ito na po yung diniscuss na kanina, scholarships, health services. So meron pong online consultation ng ating pong mga medical personnel. Ano po? And also, bukas din po ang ating school clinic for your health needs or medical needs. Okay, so you can visit them. Pati po ang ating dentist po ay available din. Meron po tayong 2 doktor, school physicians at isa pong school dentist. Okay, safety and security services. Yan. Student housing and residential. So ito po yung ginagawa natin na nowadays, multi-faith services, and then services for specific students. Okay, so nagkaroon po ng mga policies with regards to how we will be able to address the concerns of these students. Culture and arts programs, sports development programs, and then the CES programs. Yan. So, ito po, dagdag lang po ito. So, this is the most recent guidelines po with regards to the implementation of face-to-face classes. So, bago po tayo nakapag-schedule ng mga face-to-face classes, ito po yung dinaanan natin o ito po yung mga policies and guidelines na sinunod ng ating institution. For us to be able to open our campus for in-person or face-to-face classes. So, ito po ay nirelease lamang this year. Updated guidelines on the implementation of face-to-face classes to prevent and mitigate COVID-19 infections in higher education. Okay, so ito po ay nanggaling doon po sa mga nakaraang CMO or CHED Memorandum Order. Okay po. So dahil po nagkaroon na tumaas na po yung yung vaccination rate natin, no? And also nagkaroon na ng benchmarking with other countries on how they open their campuses for face-to-face classes. So kaya po nagkameron ng updated guidelines. Okay? So ang scope and coverage po, so ito po ibig sabihin po nito yung pong participants, both students, teaching and non-teaching personnel can participate in the conduct of face-to-face classes even though they don't have vaccination. So before po, when we started the face-to-face classes in summer, hindi po pwedeng mag-participate ang unvaccinated. But nowadays, pwede na po. Kasi mataas na po yung vaccination rate natin. Okay? So ito po, general guidelines lang po ito. Ito yung mga sinunod natin. When we are preparing for face-to-face classes. Okay. So ito po yung mga facilities na inilagay ng ating institution, hand hygiene, facilities. So wearing of mask, although last September 12, President Bongbong Marcos has declared or issued EO, executive order allowing us for voluntary wearing of mask. Pero sa school po ay may mask pa din tayo. Okay, kasi naman po ay for outdoor lamang na hindi na-maintain ang social distancing. Okay? Adequate air quality and ventilation. Kung napansin niyo po, may mga air purifier sa classroom when we do our face-to-face classes. That is to ensure po na proper yung ventilation inside the classroom. Venue capacity. So, hindi man natin problema ito sa graduate school kasi po nag-adjust ang ating ang ating class size, from 45 to 35. And then visual cues, reminders, and clues. Guides, sorry. So lahat po, ang lalaki po ng mga ang ating mga reminders doon, no? So when we go back po again para sa second meeting natin for face-to-face classes, so paki-observe lang po nun strictly. Okay? So pag po masama ang pakiramdam, huwag na po kayong pumasok, please. And then, yan, stay at home po. Cleaning and disinfection, regular po. Kaya po kung napansin niyo yung schedule natin, no, nung pumasok tayo last or 2 weeks ago, meron po dong disinfection or sanitation time. Waste disposal, so garbage bins are everywhere. So please observe po ang pagtatapon natin ng basura. Yan. Screening at entry point. So ito pong COVID-19 vaccination program. So nagkaroon po ang school ng parang campaign na po na magpabakuna. Lahat po ba dito ay may bakuna na? Pa-thumbs up nga po kung lahat po ay may bakuna na o na-booster na. Yan. Thank you po sa mga students natin. Okay? So, screening at entry point. So, meron pong screening doon. Mag-check po tayo ng temperature. Mag-sign in po tayo sa staysafe.ph bago po tayo pumasok. Okay, personal hygiene kits. So, hindi na po ito nire-remind. Ito yata i-basic na talaga sa atin. Meron na to. Persons with comorbidities. So, ini-encourage po ito na to stay at home na lang muna kung talaga pong hindi po pwede pumasok. Entry and exit in the campus, cyclical student shifting system, retrofitting of facilities, retrofit po tayo, food traffic system, school canteen, break time periods, and library services. So lahat po ito ay prepare natin, no, bago po tayo na-allow ng CHED at ng City Government of Calapan to open for face-to-face classes. Okay, off-campus activities, physical education subjects, yan, co-curricular and extracurricular activities. So, lahat po ng activities natin, ano po, inihihingi po ng permit from the City Government of Calapan. So, ngayon pong school year, binigyan tayo ng authority to conduct activities for the whole school year. Yan. So, yan po yung sunundan nating proseso. Nagkaroon po tayo ng self-assessment. And then, kasi po paiba-iba yung nagpo-progress din po kasi yung guidelines. So, before may inspection, and then after the inspection, nag-inspect din po ang LGU. And then, after that, we submit all our requirements to CHED, and then they allow us to open the campus for face-to-face classes. Yeah, so ito po yung ilan sa mga activities na ginawa online noon pong 2 years ago, no, in the past 2 years at saka recently. Yeah, so sana po magawa din po ito ng graduate school student organization. Yan. Okay, so yan po yung mga, and then I'd like you to meet po the persons, no, composing po the Student Affairs Office. So, ito po yung Student Affairs Office Director, and then nandiyan po si Sir Benson for as the Secretary po. Kung meron po kayong mga pangangailangan, pwede nyo po kaming i-contact sa ating FB page. Yan. So, ito po yung mga school advisors, student council, and school advisors. So, pag po nag-form ng student organization ang graduate school, kailangan din po natin ng advisor. Okay. So, yan po from the undergrad. Okay. And then our coordinators po. So, meron po tayong Gazette Editorial Board Moderator, Cultural Coordinator, and Sports Coordinator. Okay po, student satisfaction rate po na Student Affairs and Services for 21-22. Ito yung sa buong ano po ito, sa buong Student Affairs and Services. Okay, so 93% po based from our survey. So, you can reach us through Viber But you can reach us po, mostly through Facebook. We also have Twitter and Instagram accounts. So ito po ang aming contact details. Please talk to us and reach us. Thank you very much po and good morning again.
Thank you so much, Ms. Michelle Luzon, for a very clear presentation regarding student services. Ano po? So here comes the most awaited part for our participants po, the open forum. But before we proceed on to our open forum, let me remind everyone, to our participants po, to please fill out and accomplish our evaluation form. And the link for our evaluation form are already posted in our chat box here in the platform. So may I be reminding everyone po to please accomplish it before this event ends this afternoon or this 12 noon. So to have our open forum, may I call in Dr. Mary Jane Castillo, Dr. Luis Cueto, and of course, Mr. John Michael Mendoza to facilitate our open forum. Let's give them a virtual clap.
Good noon, everyone. It's almost lunch na po. Ano po? So we would like to acknowledge the presence of more than 200 participants in our GSR orientation. Thank you for staying for almost 5 hours. Ayan. So a while ago, our host keep on reminding us to reserve our queries. And so this is the time to raise your questions. But before that, let me read the mechanics of our open forum. With me is Dr. Luis and Sir JM. So the time allotted for open forum is 60 minutes. I hope you will stay. The participants are encouraged to ask questions. If you wish to ask questions, you may use the chat box on our Zoom. And I think Ma'am Helen already questioned in our chat box. And you may also raise your virtual hand and wait to be acknowledged. Number 4, address your question to the person concerned or direct the message to the one that you would like to answer. And for number 5, only one follow-up question will be allowed. Thank you. So I think we will start now. Sir JM and Dr. Luis.
Yes, Ma'am Jane. Good afternoon to everybody. Actually, I am monitoring the questions, and we have only one here from Miss Helen Liquido to everyone. Sabi dito to the Chief Accountant, and this is actually addressed to Ma'am Glosel Paredes. Please upgrade your payment system by accepting personal checks, credit cards, auto debit of ATM and fund transfer for parents and students' convenience who can't bring along more cash and for the WCC to collect full amount of tuition fees. So this is addressed maybe here from Glosel. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Regarding personal check payments po, currently, as of the moment, we do not accept personal checks for payment since we had experiences in the past na hindi po fully funded yung mga accounts. So, hindi po siya maganda tingnan, and also it's against the law to issue an unfunded check. So, medyo troublesome po sa both sides kung accept po tayo ng mga personal checks. Ano po? Unless manager's check po ang issue nyo sa school, wala po tayong problema dyan. However, for personal accounts, dinidiscourage po muna namin as of now. So, we will look into that on how we can securely accept any personal checks para po sa security ng both students and the school. Ano po? As to fund transfer and online payments, we do have, we partnered with RCBC. So you can make online payments through their app. I-install nyo lang po yan. Or you may go to their branch. Kung mahaba po pila sa school, you may go to any RCBC branches para po bayad for any school fees. You can also do the online transactions. Install nyo nga lang po yung application. And then as to credit cards or auto debits, we have, nakakatanggap naman po kami ng the same options from banks. Nagmo-marketing po sila sa school. However, medyo may may concern tayo pagdating sa mga ganung transactions kasi may charges. So, ang concern po ng school is who will bear the cost para po sa ganung transactions kasi other banks can charge up to 5% ng payment per transaction, and ang automatic po kasi nilang i-charge doon would be the school. And we are trying to think on that, on how we can meet halfway pagdating po sa cost ng mga ganong bank transactions. But as of now, hindi pa po siya nai-implement. Yan lang po.
Thank you, ma'am. So, napakalinaw po ng answer ni ma'am. So, we have another question here from the chat box from Ma'am Camille K. Tamor. Good afternoon. If thesis 1 can't be completed for one sem, do we need to pay again the tuition for the second sem if we will to finish it in a year, as you have mentioned earlier? I think this will be addressed to Ma'am Dean.
Okay, so that is regarding the thesis 1. Okay, so regarding the completion of the thesis 1, again, meron grace period na 1 year for the thesis 1. When we say grace period, binigyan pa tayo ng allowance to finish our thesis 1. Actually, dapat matapos po talaga siya within the semester. However, dahil nga because of consideration, we are allowed na matapos natin thesis 1 and have a grade for 1 year. Not only for thesis 1, but for all the subjects. Kung hindi mo siya matapos, automatic yon. Not only for thesis 1, kasi thesis 1 is considered as a course. Parang kagaya din siya ng research, ng philosophy. This is just a course. Ganun din ang treatment natin. Kung hindi mo siya matapos, that's automatic na siya ay drop. Magiging drop yon. So, yung question, do we need to enroll? Of course, dahil wala na yung grade mo, naglaps na, hindi yung subject mo. Paano kung malalagyan ng grade sa sunod mong, kung mag-thesis 1 ka, kung mag-defense ka? At saka you will not be allowed na mag-defense kasi hindi ka kasama sa class list. Okay? So kung incomplete ka pa, pwede ka pang i-assist ng professor mo hanggang matapos mo yon within 1 year. Yung ba yun? Do you think, Mr. Cueto, that's clear na dun sa tanong?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's clear. Okay, so hopefully it will also be clear to Miss Camille K. Tamor. Okay, napakalinaw ng sinabi ng ma'am.
Yeah, and that's for thesis 1 lang. But for thesis 2 and dissertation 2, wala tayong allowance. Ha? Kasi pag thesis 1, thesis 2, supposedly graduate ka na. And may ruling ang CHED na kung saan ka naka-enroll na supposedly doon ka kasama for the list and enrollees, doon ka dapat. Therefore, you have to re-enroll. Walang allowance na 1 year for thesis 2 and dissertation 2. Clear ba ho yun? Kaya dapat magre-enroll ka. Again, walang allowance na 1 year for thesis 2 and dissertation 2. What's the difference? Because you are supposed to graduate na. Okay? And may requirement ang CHED na kung saan ka naka-enroll, doon ka dapat kasama sa list of graduates. Beyond our control. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. And then we have another from chat box from Mr. Jopel Libo-on. If there is a maximum year of residency, what is the minimum number of years to graduate a master's degree if everything goes well every semester?
Okay, ako na yung sasagot doon. Yun kanina doon sa period ng completion, yung tinatawag na leave of absence. Kasi pwede ka lang mong tapusin ulit. For example, leave of absence ka, 5 years and 7 years again, 5 years, dapat makabalik ka at matapos mo. Do you understand? That is for the years. Back to zero. In our manual of obsolete na, may dissertation